University. Send our heartfelt greeting to the respected dignitaries for the gracing today's event.
And welcome to the induction program that will ignite your passion, unlock your potential, and transform you into the best versions of yourselves.
We are thrilled to have each one of you here, ready to embark on an epic adventure that will challenge your minds, push your limits, and redefine what's possible in the world of technology.
So, buckle up your seats and get ready to ride the waves of education with innovation and spirituality.
Then, Samruddhi, let us take our beloved freshmen on a ride, shall we?
Definitely, why not? But let us not forget our traditions. And may I know what is our tradition when we begin with any program? Audience, are we awake? Come on, guys, get charged up. It's the beginning of a very big journey. Yeah, prayer to whom? To which God? Yes, so louder. बोलता येतंय का बाकीचे झोपले का लगेच? Come on, the whole auditorium. Yes, Ganpati Bappa. Okay, so do we have the technical issue solved? I'm trying to kill the time. No. Okay, so for the Ganesh Vandana, we have this club from the LLB department, that is the law department. I bet there are many people from law department over here. How many? Nobody? Okay, there's one girl. We'll give her the credit. आपके seniors ने एक बहुत अच्छा dance program arrange किया है. That is the Ganesh Vandana for today. So we'll give it up for them. They are the club laureates. Okay, guys, please bear with us. We have a little technical issue over here, but we will not start without appreciating the hard work they've put in for the last whole week. So please have patience with us. Thank you.
That was indeed Hello? That was indeed a glorious Vandana to Lord Ganesha. Thank you, Glorious, for such a wonderful performance.
So, with that, let us again cheer all together. So, Ganpati Bappa, Mangal Murti. So, after that heartful prayer to start a very successful academic journey ahead, I request all the dignitaries to please proceed with the lighting of the lamp ceremony.
Thank you, everybody. Please be seated.
Thank you, dignitaries. I request everybody to please be seated. Okay, so according to the MIT-WPU standards and traditions, every program is started with a World Peace Prayer. So I request everyone present over here to stand up for the World Peace Prayer.
आद्या वेद प्रतिपाद्या जय जय स्वसंख्या आत्मरूपा देवा तूति गणेश निवृत्तिदास अवधारी बूझी ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु तस्मै श्री ॐ पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः
Thank you, everybody. You can please be seated.
After devoting our hearts into praying for the peaceful, progressive academic journey, it is time we are addressed by one of our major head of the house, Dean School of Liberal Arts, Dr. Santosh Kumar.
Over to you, sir.
Very good morning to all of you. I, on behalf of the founder president of this great institution, Professor Dr. Reverend Vishwanath Karad sir, very dynamic and visionary leader of our university, our executive president Rahul Karad sir, and the entire management of this institution. Honorable Vice Chancellor sir, dear Dean Academics, dear Dean Students Affairs, dear Dean School of Design, my colleagues, Dr. Dheeraj Singh ji, Dr. Preeti Joshi, my faculty colleagues, my dear students, parents, and everybody in the audience. As we gather here today for this momentous occasion this morning, I stand before you as the Dean of the School of Liberal Arts, filled with a profound sense of gratitude and hope. Today, we celebrate your transition from controlled environment of the schools to seamless academic journey of higher education, a journey of growth, knowledge, and transformation. In the realm of the new age education, we embrace diversity, cherish curiosity, and foster an insatiable thirst for knowledge. It is in this multidisciplinary space that we explore the beauty of interconnectedness between subjects, transcending boundaries, and discovering the essence of human existence. As you progress further into your academic voyage, let me share some inspirational ideas to ignite the flames of passion within you. Embrace the art of questioning, for it is through questions that we unlock the doors of understanding. As the New Age scholars, curiosity is the compass that guides us on a journey of lifelong learning. Remember, it's okay to stumble and face challenges. Failures are not signs of defeat, but stepping stones to growth and resilience. Embrace your mistakes, learn from them, and rise stronger with the knowledge that each setback is stepping stone towards greatness. As you enter the world beyond these hallowed walls, know that your education is not confined to the classrooms. Embrace the world as your canvas and let your creativity paint the most magnificent picture of your dreams. Embrace the uncertainties of life with courage, for it is these uncharted waters that we find the most extraordinary opportunities. And remember, each one of you possesses a unique voice, a distinct perspective, and a special gift to share with the world. Embrace your individuality and let your authentic self shine through, for this is embracing our differences that we create a tapestry of brilliance. Be the torchbearers of knowledge, illuminating the path for others to follow. By way of conclusion, I must congratulate you on reaching this milestone, and I have no doubts there that your forthcoming years will be filled with unparalleled growth and achievement. Remember, the world awaits your brilliance, and together let's ignite a future and celebrate the beauty of human minds and the limitless possibilities of liberal arts that you belong to. Thank you for being part of your journey with us, and may your journey be extraordinary. At the end, let me end with a very famous couplet from very famous poet, Allama Iqbal. I'm sure many of you have heard of him. Two couplets actually. तू शाहीन है, परवाज है काम तेरा. Shaheen, baz, cheel, the bird that can reach the highest altitudes. I'm addressing you as Shaheen. तू शाहीन है, परवाज है तेरा काम, परवाज उड़ना, हौसलों के साथ उड़ना. तेरे सामने आसमान बहुत से हैं. खुद ही को कर बुलंद इतना कि हर तकदीर से पहले, खुद ही को कर बुलंद इतना कि हर तकदीर से पहले खुदा बंदे से खुद पूछे बता तेरी रज़ा क्या है. I'm sure at the end of your journey, Even the gods will ask you, what is it that you want, and we'll make it possible for you. All the very best, and a hearty welcome to all of you once again. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Arya, do you know what all these successful institutions and organizations have in common?
I don't know. What is it?
All of them have a clear vision and mission for which they have a positive impact that they decide to put upon the society. And once they are able to achieve that, what they create is what we say the legacy. And to know the same about the MIT group of institutions, we have with us a very special and specific person in my mind. You want to guess?
Wait, let me guess. That should be our Kulguru RM Chitnis, sir, right?
Exactly. So requesting our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. R.M. Chitnis, sir, to please address us all.
Good morning and namaskar. Honorable Dean of Liberal Arts, Dr. Santosh Kumar. Honorable Dean Vinay Mundada, sir, of Design School. Honorable Dean, Students Affairs, Dr. Mrudula Kulkarni, Madam. Honorable Dean Academics, Dean Malhotra, sir. Dr. Preeti Joshi, Associate Dean, Liberal Arts. Dr. Dheeraj, Associate Dean, Media School. All the faculty members, admin staff, dear students, and parents who are watching live streaming. Inauguration, induction, and orientation is done in very scientific and methodological way because it develops you. One of such induction where the founding president, one of such induction was happening when our founding president, Dr. Vishwanath Karad, sir, who did his engineering from College of Engineering, Pune. He was of your age. And then he went to Appa Balwan Chowk, which is the lane for books in Pune city. And he wanted to buy engineering books for his studies. The gentleman out there said, do you have 50 paisa extra with you? Then the book prices were very modest and humble. Exactly 61 years ahead of today. Dr. Karad sir, maybe more, 63, 64 years. Karad sir is 82 now, and he was 18, 19 year old that time. And gentleman said that, why don't you read this book? And he gave him that book without he wanted. And he insisted that he should read that book. And that was written by Swami Vivekananda, Pearls of Wisdom. And then his entire access, he came from a very humble family, from very small, very, very tiny village in Latur district, Rui Rameshwar, where no public transport is available. No schools are available. And then he read that book, and the main theme of that book was this, which you are watching. Union of science and spirituality will bring alone peace to mankind. You may say we are very young, but you are not that young to understand the meaning of this. So in this hall, you will see presence of all the scientists. In this hall, you will see on your left and right. And in this hall, you will also see presence of Naneshwar, Tukaram, and Swami Vivekananda. In this hall also, backside, you will see people who made this country free. Mahatma Gandhi, Lokmanya Tilak, for whom Prime Minister of India came on 1st of August in Pune. And you will see two slogans, Janani Janmabhumisya Swargadapi Gariyasi. and that is my motherland. My land of India is my mother. And second is Swarajya, माझा जन्मसिद्ध हक्क आहे आणि तो मी मिळवणारच. Freedom to my country is my right, said by Lokmanya Tilak. Third is this. This world is made by scientists. You use mobile phone or travel by aircraft or car or two-wheeler. This world is also made by heads of the religion who are messengers of gods. And this world is also made by philosophers who tell what should be your culture, who tell you which way you should behave, what clothes you should use, and how network with people and retain the culture of your motherland, Bharat. And what is Bharat? India is the given name. Original name is Bharat. So in MIT we always say Bharat. Bha means knowledge, jnana, studies. And Rat is who is entangled with, involved with passionately. Jnana में रत होने वाली पीढ़ी भारत. So this kind of a basic trailer of MIT-WPU will be shown is the mandate of the Vice Chancellor. Each one has a specific role on inauguration. Someone will welcome, someone will give vote of thanks, students will come and do Ganesh Vandana. But the DNA of MIT starts with this. So you believe in science at the same time into philosophy. That is what is the first message. Dr. Karad sir, after completing his engineering from COEP Pune, joined the same college as assistant professor. And then he wrote an article in Marathi newspaper saying that in Maharashtra, there are no private engineering college management institutes. So students do not get admission. And it's a large state. And they have to go to neighboring state by paying management quota fees to Karnataka, to Manipal Institute, or maybe Goa, or to state of Gujarat. Chief Minister then invited him. Who are you? Why you wrote this letter? So he said, government doesn't have money and private investment comes, then the education will flourish in this particular state. And entire Maharashtra will become forefront when it comes to studies or knowledge or degrees. And that happened. And then Chief Minister said, why don't you start if you feel that there is a dire need of private engineering college should come. And the first private engineering college was given in Maharashtra was MIT College of Engineering. From 1983 to 2017, huge number of colleges were started under University of Pune. And 2017, we became private university. And we have our certain legacy of 40 years. And we are going to tell you this is the requirement, this is the expectation, this is the role, this is the responsibility from you. If you cannot do that, say goodbye to us. And we appreciate you going to other institutes of your choice where attendance can be low. Any kind of a rubbish language, rubbish clothing is possible, and not respecting the teachers. Tell me one advantage of rubbish language. Tell me one advantage of wrong clothing. Tell me one advantage of not respecting teachers, father and mother, and your seniors. Do you give few $1 million, someone gives you Mercedes Benz, someone gives you 1 kg gold. Then why? Someone has to tell you, and we are here to tell you. Dr. Karad sir then handed over mantle to his very young and dynamic son Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir, who is an engineer and then MBA from UK and then Harvard Business School alumni, who did his OPM program. He brought another axis in 2010 when he started MIT School of Government, then Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, NCMJ, our media school, and now design exhibition. All that was started by him, and the pinnacle of that was National Legislators Congress, conclave. That was in Mumbai, where 2,000 plus elected representatives of assembly from all 28 states and union territories of India came together in Geo Center, Mumbai. We managed that program for 3 days. On 15th, 16th, 17th of June 2023, last month, 1,250 boys and girls traveled from here, stayed in Mumbai for 4 long days and worked on that. This is MIT. Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir handed over this mantle, and Dr. Rahul Karad sir carry out that core thought, and that is values and ethics. What are universal values? Whether you become liberal arts head or become production head or a finance or a banking chairman of Citibank, what kind of person you are? Do you have certain values and ethics? And that is what is the core thought of MIT-WPU. Coming to next slide. Now this is what is important, that we insist, Dr. Karad sir insists, and he can take survey of your department or your school through his officers, that do you have dignity, decency, decorum and discipline? When you pass out, you may get a degree from us, you may get a kind of a placement and internship from us, you may get self-sufficient in terms of money, but that is okay. But more than that, are you carrying PhD in decency, dignity, decorum and discipline? That is what is more important. And then comes the another right-hand side of this. Are you physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp and spiritually elevated? Physically fit you are today because you come from a nice family and your critical care was taken by your mother. Long 9 months you were in critical care in your mother's womb, and then you saw light of the day, and then they took care of you, brought to you to home from hospital, and then senior KG, junior KG, school education, 11th, 12th, everything is critically supported by your parents and financed by your parents. And that's why you are never undernourished. That's why you are never out of medicine. Do you say namaste and touch their feet every day, morning and evening? If not, then please do that. And that is MIT. And then come to your alma mater, MIT, and then touch feet of your teachers. Does it cost anything? By not doing, do you get any benefit? Not touching your mother's feet, do you get any advantage? By doing that, you get blessings, compliments that are required. It is not only intelligentsia is equal to success, which was in the 60s, 70s. IQ is equal to success when IIT, IIMs came in this country. Then started importance of emotional quotient. We all are made of emotions. One small word from your side to your colleague may destroy your relationship forever. So managing human emotions when you go at the top position is one of the most important criteria, or one of most important kind of a quality you require. No syllabus, IIT, IIMs or BITS, Pilani or TIS, sir is formerly from TIS, teaches about how to value others' emotions. Maybe TIS could be teaching because it was headed by a very top Vice Chancellor, Dr. Parshuraman, who became our Vice Chancellor also later, prior to us. Now, physically fit you are because of your father and mother, you respect them, touch their feet today. Say that, thank you for taking care of me those 9 months and last 18 years. So 19 long years you took care. It is my responsibility to take care of your emotions. I don't have money, mom, but I will give you respect and I will take care. What does father and mother want from you? Your settlement, and that's why compliment. And you live on the compliments, on the human emotions. If in your home, father and mother and younger brother, younger sister, elder brother, elder sister, every day give you, wrong words, use wrong words for you, your motivation goes down and your career stops. Every day they say good morning, best luck. That's why giving best compliments to everyone, every moment, every day is important. And inauguration has come from the verb inaugur, augmentation. That is putting together, increasing the size of the basket. And augmentation of the best compliments from all seniors. Dr. Vishwanath Karad, Rahul Karad sir, Vice Chancellor, Pro-Vice Chancellor, all deans, associate deans, head of the department, 1,000 plus professor, 2,000 admin staff, and 21,500 senior students on you. They are giving you compliment. That is augmentation, inauguration. That's why I take it very, very seriously. Don't watch your mobile. Don't talk to someone else. Are you getting some message from Nobel family that you are getting Nobel in next 1 hour? Then you watch your mobile. But you can't focus, 3H, head, hand and heart. Jack Welch, the best CEO this world has seen, GE Electric, GE Motors, says that it is what is the best quality I had, because of which I went there and stayed there for a long time, is integration of 3 body organs, which is free. But other CEOs could not do, and I did. Head, hand and heart were integrated, and thereby sharp focus was created on my day-to-day goals. Our hand is somewhere else, that is what work we are doing. Our heart is somewhere else, and your brain is somewhere else. Thereby success doesn't come. Whatever intelligent and whatever hardworking you are. And that is MIT, that teaches you. My appeal to Jack Welch is, this is nothing new, Jack Welch. This is nothing but meditation of Indian culture, Indian Sanskriti, Bharatiya Sanskriti and Bharatiya Parampara. You call it 3H theories. But we are made of another 4th organ. Brain, body, mind, or you can call it heart. And 4th is soul. These 4 things come together, you progress. Jack Welch has done only 3/4 out of that. How I'm connecting to physical fitness. Today you are physically fit because of your father, mother, but if you look at their schedule, they are taking some medicines. It could be sugar, it could be diabetes, it could be sugar and diabetes are the same, it could be blood pressure, or it could be cholesterol, or it could be stress, it could be anything else, deficiency of vitamins. But medication is there in every home. You don't require. All these elements which are disaster making in your life, making disasters in your life, self-invited. They are lifestyle disease. Can some doctor say that 1, 2, 3, I am a magician and a doctor, abracadabra, and you will have Dr. Amol diabetes now? Can any doctor do that? Can any other doctor say 1, 2, 3 and you will have now blood pressure? No. He cannot introduce, he cannot withdraw. He can give some medication. First of all, we invite all this by wrong lifestyle. Appropriate food, appropriate diet, the quantity. Appropriate food, appropriate diet, appropriate walk and exercise every day. But more than that, meditation, pranayama, and yoga. That keeps all these elements. And wow, today, that I am 18-year-old till age of 62, nothing will happen to me. It will not happen. Or it can just come and touch and go. I will not go into wrong lifestyle and nothing will happen to me. None of us are admitted any time in hospital. We work very hard, large portfolios, but then it is up to you whether you want to do meditation or not. When it comes to other university, when it comes to MIT, 8-credit program is compulsory. If you can't do that, you cannot go to second year. So one side is discipline, dignitary decorum, and decency. You can be out in first year, it could be 10 days also. If dean says, I don't want this guy, we will remove you. Discipline, then it is attendance 100% required by some certificates of doctor here and then 10-20% you can reduce. But say 100% I will attend. You might have bunked in 11-12, but that's a bygone era. That's a history. That is not possible again. If it doesn't suit you, if you still fail whatever is shown in Karan Johar movies, the final, then go to other colleges. We don't mind you going to other colleges. Some other good boys and girls will come. We send 70,000 forms and we admit only selected people on this. Almost 65,000 students we reject every year. So we have a long list. But we want someone who will come and fit into this particular policy of MIT and then help the nation. That's the next generation of Bharat. Mentally alert, intellectually sharp you are, but physical fitness, mental alertness till last day of your life on this planet. Do you promise yourself? Do you promise us we will do that? And then comes spiritual elevation, that I exist but others also exist. I will help others and we together will grow. we will not have hatred about others, but our peace department people can talk more about this. Is the trivia started in 1983 as a part of University of Pune. Till 2017 we were part of University of Pune. Now we are 4 universities in running, one in Kothurud, one is Loni-Karbhor, one is in Ujjain near Mahakal temple, and one is in Meghalaya. The 5th one is declared, will be starting in another 1 week's time in Solapur, and the 6th one is in Goa, MIT Goa. 1,000 plus professors, as I say, 20,000 plus students, 1 lakh plus alumni. This was the article which Dr. Karad sir wrote. Some people are talking. I will have to stop unless I was stipulated 15 minutes given. My time goes if you start talking. I will stop. Complete your discussion. Please complete your discussion. Or you may leave the hall. You may leave the university also. This was the article, and 83 we started, and then 2 large medical college, 600 bedded hospitals came in, and then came another axis. Between School of Government 2010-19, when sir was student, that particular book. In between came 1996 when Daneshwar Hall was created, and a large kind of an international conference on philosophers and scientists was put together, and then this line of Vivekananda was discussed, and then United Nations gave UNESCO chair for peace, harmony and human rights to Dr. Karad sir. Till 23 he is there on that particular seat, and that's why our name is changed from MIT to MIT World Peace University. Then came BBA, MBA, these colleges in 2004, and then establishment of School of Government in 2005, it completely changed the access, and then Bharatiya Chhatra Samsad, National Legislators Conference, National Women's Parliament, Sarpanch Parishad, all that where your knowledge will be introduced to the common man of this India, and their problems, are solved by you, and their well-being is improved because of you. And in return, you got some money. A social angle to application of your education. This is this side. And then came 2017 MIT World Peace University, and then MIT World Peace Dome, of which film will be shown to you, and you will be taken there in this particular hall soon. This is the way the cluster or conglomerate of MIT looks today, which was started with no funds by Dr. Karad sir. When Chief Minister told, why don't you start MIT College of Engineering? He said, I come from humble family. I'm just assistant professor. I don't have money. So he told them that any good idea comes to your mind, which is a noble idea, which helps society at large, is supported by the Almighty. Your land, building, machines, funds, Almighty will give you. You start. And with no money, this place was started, where Dr. Ghaisas, medical doctor, donated this land to Dr. Karad sir. Did not ask 1 rupee till today, 1983 to 2023. And many other people from COP resigned, and they came and they developed MIT-WPU. This is what is expectation from you. Look at this particular slide. This is last but one slide, where discipline should be self-discipline. After Vice Chancellor stops talking, people still talk. And that is what is this group. Do you know that initially, when there was a technical glitch, there should have been complete silence, but you start clapping sarcastically. And that tells the genre, that tells the color, that tells the kind of a, category of the students. And that was not natural. We do it in every induction every time. Understand, you got 0 marks on the day 1 from the Vice Chancellor. Once we look at you, within no time, because of our experience, we come to know where this batch. And every time we talk, when you are not there, about how is the batch, what we can do, how many kind of boys and girls are notorious, why they are notorious, can we convert them, can we change them? Dr. Bhide, principal of MIT, used to go, as some people on the dais knew, used to go outside and stand near Durga Cafe. Any boy even touches signals and lights it, he used to take the cigarette and physically assault him, and he is out of the MIT. Today it is not possible because of the social media and all that, and times have changed. But those boys and girls tell that we are this because of that professor. He taught us discipline. And I attend alumni meet all over the world. At least 20,000 plus boys and girls are in US. And when we go for alumni, I'm very inquisitive to know what they remember about MIT when they were very young. That professor troubled me. I thought it's a trouble, but it was part of discipline. I burst down and look where I am today in US. Look at my Bangalore, sir. This is photograph of my Bangalore. I used to come on bicycle to MIT, where I am. Respect your father and mother, touch their feet, respect your teachers. Discipline, ethics, integrity. It's not there in any syllabus. Transparency. Have you learned anything from 1st to 12 about transparency or peace or critical thinking or maybe dignity, respect and trust? Each one has his own views about anything happening around. Suppose we open the topic of Manipur, half of you will be against this government, half of you will be pro this government. But don't take extreme view. Critical thinking, just tell, in Manipur there is some issue between cookies and Meitei because of one of the High Court judgment. And law and order is out of control and the government is trying to do the best. But it seems they are supported by some elements who are giving them very high-end weapons which are better than the police and military. Situation is still not coming under control. But dialogue, peace and discussion is the only solution. Let's pray to Almighty, cookies and Meiteis come together and problem is solved. Critical thinking, simple, don't take any side. Otherwise, okay, he is taking cookie side, he is taking Meitei, let's fight. That is what I see in the faculty, between the faculties. Such type of fights happen thousands of years. How we can solve? If you say that, then you are a very strong person in the boardroom or when you go for your interview and you are being interviewed in any kind of a. Show the best part of your emotions. And then when I say vision, I already covered it, that it's a peace, culture, ethics, and how you can apply your knowledge to solve the problem of rural, national people of this Bharat, and that is what is expected from you. This is the pedagogy. Someone else will actually explain you, and this particular pedagogy says that you will have to go and stay in rural area where no mobile, no food, no accommodation could be provided, which is provided to you by your parents. You could be staying in mandir or maybe in school or in maybe you may be staying in the Sarpanch house or something like that. But then you stay there for 7 long months, and then you see that, okay, how 70% of Bharat says, that is rural immersion program. Eyebrows raised, it's not 7 months, it is 7 days. But it's very difficult for boys and girls to go and stay in the rural area without, they ask for Bisleri water. Still eyebrows raised on the dais? No, it is only for 4 days. It's not for 7 months, it's not for 7 days, it's for 4 days. So make up your mind, I'm very strong on those 4 days. Then comes you change the state and go into Haryana or maybe Tamil Nadu in another university or eminent institute where you stay in a simple hostel where coziness has to be compromised and then stay there for another 1 year. Then you come back and then again eyebrows rate, it's not 1 year, it is only 1 month. Again, eyebrows rate is not for 1 month, it is only for 2 weeks. Stay there for 2 weeks and then you understand what is my country and where my knowledge will be utilized and I will get some money out of that. Big transparency on the pedagogy, then international study tours, but we have made now those study tours as optional because it's cost huge money after Corona, but for earlier we used to make it compulsory. But if you don't afford, don't go. If your friend is going, if he or she affords, don't tell to your father, mother to give me money and I also want to join. Your turn will come. Even if you pass out from this college, 5 years have passed, now you have money, come back, we will definitely entertain you with the group which is going that point of time. With this, I want to stop. Wish you all the best for your best of the best health, best of the best wealth, best of the best placements, best of the best studies, best of the best spouse, whom you will get married, important decision. Don't do from here, do it from here. Best of the best children and best of the best school education of your children and college education. Send them to MIT again. And then best of the best top leadership at the young age in 30s, sit at the top position. For many, many decades enjoy the position without having any blot on you, without having any controversy about you. Tata Motors is headed by Girish Wagh, who is to be alumni of MIT. His son is also now MIT alumni. Ratnaparki, head of TCS, Pune, his son is also alumni. So when I look at these guys, they are very simple. And Girish Wagh, Tata Motors came other day, you will not believe, he was waiting in the queue. And I told him, why don't you come to my room and we'll have a coffee? No, sir, rule is rule. MIT discipline is discipline. Let me complete through queue, don't give me special treatment. And then I will come to your place and I will. At least 25,000 people working under Girish Wagh as of today. So we have such kind of alumni department, industry academia department, but once you go and meet them, you should make an impression. First impression, second impression, third impression should be better than the earlier impression. And then people will pick you up. I want this boy. It is not your looks. It is not only clothing. There should be decent clothing. But it's the commitment, integrity, ethics on this. If your sister is to be married, very one smart, handsome guy, but he's a chalu guy, and the other one is not so good-looking guy, but he's committed, no intoxication, no drinks, no liquor, no tobacco. Whom you will support? Where the bell will ring? Of course, the good guy. That good guy making starts today, and hence best wishes, augmentation of best wishes, that is inauguration. Again, wish you best of the best health, wealth, relationship, education, placement, spouse, children, their education, huge income, huge strategies to save money, because if you don't save, then you'll go bankrupt. Nitin Desai. Saving strategies, reinvestment strategies, huge amount of money left after all for your post-retirement life, all global tours, all fine vehicles, Tesla or Mercedes, should come your way. These are the compliments. And last but not the least is best of the best business class ticket for you to transport you from this planet to another planet. Or a separate flight comes to you like it came for Tukaram Maharaj. With this, I want to take leave because I have to go into another induction in Naneshwar Hall. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. God bless you. Dhanyavad.
Thank you, sir, for your addressal. Now I'd like to call our Dean of Academics, Dr. Akshay Manotra, sir, to please address us all.
A very good morning to all of you. And, okay, I'll let them leave first. Okay. Once again, a very good morning and a very warm welcome to the MIT-WPU family. Now, I think all of you are old enough to know that the term family is very often misused by the corporate world these days. Every company likes to say, oh, we are one big happy family over here. But on comes the next recession and then they start firing people. But today, as I welcome you as a member of the MIT-WPU family, I actually mean family. Let me tell you why. Just like all of you have a last name or surname that you were born with, you had no choice with, regarding it, but that's going to remain with you for the rest of your lives. In the same way, from today onwards, the name MIT-WPU is going to remain with you for the rest of your life. From today onwards, all of you automatically become torchbearers of 40 years of legacy. All the good work that we have done, or our network, all our alumni network, it is all yours. Whatever goodwill we have attained in the last 40 years, it automatically becomes yours from today onwards. But when you're getting so much, then you also have to give something in return. And what we expect from you in return is that you'll be taking this, you'll be carrying this legacy forward. So in that spirit, a very warm welcome to all of you to the MIT-WPU family. You are part of a truly multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary university. How you can take advantage of that, I'll be speaking in the next few slides. This is a very important document. Now, when you go to the website, and actually your website, it's your website now, under the section academics, you find this very important document known as academic calendar. It tells you when your classes begin, when your classes end, when do your exams begin and end, and very importantly, when are the vacations? As you can see, the Diwali break is scheduled for 10 to 16 November. Now, I guess I would be the first Dean of Academics pointing out Diwali vacations and holidays in the induction speech. But this is just an humble attempt from my side to at least make you go to the website and see this very important document. Isi bahane dekh to loge. Similarly, when you go over there, this is the website, and that you can see is the academics tab. This is another important page, academic notices. I understand parents, this induction program is being live streamed to the parents also. So I would request them also, please keep tabs on this page. This is just one of the many ways that we'll be communicating to you. This is what the distribution of courses looks like at your university. This indigo blue color, I was calling it blue for the first few slides as my knowledge of colors is restricted to just the primary colors, but someone from the audience only corrected me. So this indigo blue color constitutes around 70% of your courses. These are your specialization courses, what you are here for. I'm sure your school department has already gone on and is undergoing an induction program in which they are telling you the nitty-gritty of these courses and why they are important. I am here to talk about this 20% of the courses, the university core courses and the university elective courses. Now guys, these courses are actually the game changers. These courses are the life changers. These courses are the MIT-WPU advantage. Please don't take them as add-on courses or extra courses. They are very much a part of your academics. They are beyond normal academics, but they are still very much a part of academics. Before I go on to these courses, let me tell you what academics at MIT-WPU is not about. Now, as you can see, these are obviously not our students, because in no classroom of our university, you'll find students with expressions as these. If you think you have come to a place where lectures will start at 10, and then there'll be another lecture at 11, another at 12, followed by a lunch break, followed by some tutorials, practicals, whatever, 5 o'clock shutti, and then Netflix Hotstar. Do this for 4 weeks, and then come the exams, clear the exams, get your grades, and then another 2 months and on to final exams. That sounds very boring, right? Do you want a college life like that? Your deans are on the dais, and they're going to make this very important decision regarding what kind of college life you're going to have based on your response. Do you want a college life like that? I think, sir, the public has spoken. Let me assure you, as your Dean of Academics, this is not what academics at MIT-WPU is all about. We are not going to have that kind of life. Why is that? We believe that it is our job not only to prepare you for the first job interview. Of course, our placements are good. That's why you are here. But just the first, preparing you for the first job interview so that you get the first job, if that is all that you are expecting from us, then you are selling yourself short, plus not taking advantage of us. I think our job goes well beyond that. It is our job to prepare you for that job interview that you are going to be facing 15 years from now in a world that we can't even imagine. Just look at today's world. 10 years ago, you think anybody saw it coming? Hybrid working, remote working, post-COVID. Would any textbook have predicted this kind of world or taught it in as a part of a course 10 years ago? In fact, if you can predict it, it's not the future. The only thing we are certain about the future is it's going to be uncertain. So how do we actually prepare you for that job interview 15 years from now in a totally uncertain world? We do that by preparing you for life. Sounds good, but now you can very well ask me, how do you prepare us for life? I think more than any other school, this should resonate with this school the most, this fact that life is all about, it's a process of self-discovery. So by extension, education should be about self-discovery, a journey of self-discovery. You've gone through our campus now, these images are very much from our campus, and I can think of no better environment, no better university to set forth on this journey of self-discovery than MIT-WPU. Our very ethos is that. It's in our DNA. But then again, the question arises, how do you go on this journey of self-discovery? You go on this journey by exploring your options, by taking those chances, by traveling the road less traveled, by daring to fail, not in your academics, by the way. Only then, because most of the time life works through process of self-elimination. It's amazing how so many career choices are based on that. I don't like this. I definitely don't like this. This I can never see myself doing. Ye theek hai, ye try karte. How do you do that? By exploring your options. And that's exactly what we do at MIT. We give you those options. So this is what a typical, I know you can't see this, the nitty-gritty of this slide. I don't expect you to. But the larger point I'm trying to make here is that every semester, you're going to have something. One of those courses I talked about. One of those activities that is beyond normal academics that gives you a chance to prepare for life. Let me give you some examples. Rural immersion. So Honorable Vice Chancellor also mentioned this. This is not a day trip. You go at 4, sham ko aage, haan, we had fun, it was nice. You actually go out, spend time in a village, observe them, understand them, listen to them. Just look at the girls, these are your seniors, look at their eyes. It's not a video clip, it's just an image, but still from that image you can see they are actually listening. Listening means not judging, not thinking, not trying to come up with a response in your head to what the other person while he or she is speaking. I'm sorry, we have lost the art of listening. Can you actually listen? Now you're supposed to go to these villages, these rural settings, understand their problems and come up with solutions. But guys, trust me on one thing. Even if you don't come up with any solution, these 3-4 days are going to remain with you for the rest of your life. Why? Because you're going to come back with an appreciation of how the other half of the world lives. You're going to come back with a sense of gratitude that how lucky you are, how blessed you are. And it's not like you did anything to deserve it. You were just born in the right family, come to think of it. And your courses, some of the stuff might get outdated 15 years from now, 20 years from now. The textbooks might change, the theories might change. But this feeling of gratitude that you're going to come back with is going to remain with you for the rest of your life. And is perhaps going to influence you, your major decisions, what you take in life. So please take this very, very seriously. It's a credited course. This is something that we do right in the first year. So we'll be grouping you, like I said, you are part of a multi and interdisciplinary university. We'll be putting you in a big melting pot, right in the first year, and give you problems to solve along with students of various schools. These problems would be something like drug addiction, screen addiction, and please, 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 if you can, do something about the public transportation system in Pune. Imagine now there's an engineer in the group, and I'm myself an engineer, and solutions to that we give to most of the problems these days is, let's build an app. Engineer says, let's build an app. MBA guy says, yeah, that's fine, but you know, it's got to make money. Who's going to be the person now to say, is this aesthetically pleasing? Are people even going to use it? Right, technically it's sound, but are people going to use it? Who's going to be the person to say, you know what, let's not try and sell people's data to other persons. It's borderline ethical, you know, let's not go there. Now it's very easy to convince people who have the same views as you that we should not be selling the personal data of people. But try selling it to an MBA person who's worried about the bottom line of the project and whose only idea about how to make money is by selling people's data. So over here, you'll learn how to coexist. You will learn that no matter how good your idea, how great your idea, unless you take people along, your idea is useless. Unless you can sell your idea to other people. Many times we think just having the idea is the big thing. No, you have to sell it to others. If you can't sell it, I'm sorry, your idea doesn't work already. So that's what you're going to learn right in the first year of your studies. You're going to be seeing a video later about this. Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor is going to be talking about this innovation and entrepreneurship program that we have every year. So I'm going to just skip this. All of you can see the smart, bald, handsome guy, right, in the photo? Somehow, every speech now, and I've done this a few times in the past few days, these speeches, and whenever I call him handsome, people start giggling or laughing. I don't know why. But you know who he is, right? Jeff Bezos, the founder of Amazon. What's he doing over here? Story time. So, this was when Amazon started delivering products through drones, and Bezos was asked in a conference call, is this how, you know, Jeff, is this where you see the future of Amazon going? Delivering products through drones? And guys, this is what he said. Please keep in mind, this is the founder of Amazon. He said, I don't know where technology is headed in the 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 15 years from now. So I refuse to bet the future of my company on something that requires prediction, because only if it's certain, then it doesn't require prediction, right? So he said, instead of trying to predict the future, I am betting the future of my company on things that are not going to change, things that are never going to change. Let's call them, I would like to call them the unchangeables. And he mentioned 3 things. Let's see if you agree with him. He says, no matter what the future looks like, people are always going to want more variety of products. Agreed? Point number 2. He said people are always going to want cheaper delivery times, faster delivery times. Agreed? If it can be delivered in 1 hour, then you want it in half an hour. If it's being delivered in half an hour, you want 10 minutes. Third, people are always going to want cheaper goods. Common sense, right? So that's the unchangeables. So similarly, these are the courses, your university level foundation courses, what I would like to call the unchangeables. Do you think no matter what the future, maybe it's an AI driven world 15 years from now, totally run by AI. Maybe robots are pretty much doing all the work. But do you think ever a time will come in this world too, in this scenario, where a company will come to our campus and say, hey, we don't want people who can think for themselves. Or give us people with very poor communication skills, those are the ones we are looking for. So these courses actually teach you about things that are unchangeables, that prepare you for life. So please take these courses very, very seriously. I hope you guys will agree when I say that no tool is more powerful than education. And all that we have talked about right now, these are just tools. But more powerful the tool, more the chances, more the probability of it being misused. Right? It has more potential to be misused. So everything that I've shown so far is just tools. But we would like to influence you, nudge you, direct you to how to make use of these tools. According to the vision the Honorable Chancellor has said for this university, we would like to use these tools, we would like to use education to make the world a better place, to bring people together. Remember, there's a peace right in the name of your university. So you will also be having courses on peace. These are again credited courses. Now you see where these courses are coming from and why they are so important. This is my last slide. It might sound strange coming from the Dean of Academics, but let today not be about academics. It can wait. And you're going to listen to a lot many distinguished speakers today, a lot many thought-provoking lectures. Please take the time out to decide, to introspect actually, what do you expect from us? What do you expect from your time over here? If it's just so-and-so job, if it's just so-and-so salary package, or if you want to work at so-and-so company, sorry, that's just an outcome. That's just a byproduct, I would say. Let's talk about processes. How do you really want to make good use of your time with us? And I would like to end by saying, I know your parents are watching this live. Please give your parents a call and tell them that you will take care of yourself. That's very important. Tell them you will not let them down. And tell them if they ever get a call from the university, it will be to invite them for an awards ceremony because their son or daughter is getting an award and not because we are taking any disciplinary action against you. So on that note, I wish you a very pleasant day and I wish you a very fruitful time and journey with us at MIT-WPU. God bless you. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your addressal. Now I'd like to request our Dean of Student Affairs, Dr. Mrudula Kulkarni ma'am, to please address us all.
Thank you very much. I'll just adjust myself so that I can see the screen here. No, I just want this to be seen. I welcome you all at the outset here. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Now that you have entered MIT World Peace University, I myself, along with my colleagues, the Student Council of MIT World Peace University, and many more volunteers and student ambassadors of MIT-WPU, we constitute Student Affairs and Office of Student Affairs. And soon you will be joining us in this endeavor. I welcome you all on behalf of Office of Student Affairs. So here we will be meeting very often throughout your journey in MIT-WPU. So there are many areas of interaction where we will be seeing each other every now and then. So let us know where all you will be connected with our office and our services. I won't call it as services because this is your university, this is our university. And university cannot be made just by bricks and mortars and pillars. It's you, every one of you is a pillar and mortar and a brick for this university. So be a part of it. I welcome you with warm heart along with all my colleagues here. So all the student activities on the campus and off the campus where you will be representing MIT-WPU are supported by this office. Maybe all the activities which are carried out, conducted through the faculty, through the school, through the department, like social gathering and many more, they all will be supported and encouraged by this office. There are many endeavors like cooperative education, career services, and student club activities, which I will talk about it in brief soon, student association, professional bodies, community services, service learning, counseling services, and the buddy support system that we carry out during your entire journey here. So you all will be part of it at every walk of life, and there are some formal setup for doing that. So these formal setups, they constitute various methods, how systems of the university. So those systems are something like international student services for all the international students, learning assistance and support services. There is on-campus dining, which you might have explored by now. We are responsible for your conduct, academic conduct as well as behavioral conduct. This also we will talk in details. University housing is there near the campus as well as slightly away from the campus. The hostels are there. Some of you might have opted for that. There are various wellness programs that we will be conducting for you so that we develop your personality. And because the university comes under the University Grants Committee, there are some formal setup, and these formal setups are as per the regulation of UGC. So these committees are Student Grievance Committee, where there is an online portal which you can make use of. But still here I would say that whenever you are having any issues and grievances, the flow of these grievances and addressing the grievances goes through your faculty mentor, then your program director, then your dean, and only in the escalation mode it comes to this grievances committees. So please follow these systems which are existing here. Similarly for the student discipline also, in the escalation mode it goes to student discipline committee. In the formal setup, anti-ragging committee is there, internal complaints committee is there, hostel committee to address all hostel related issues, canteen committee to address food related issues. There are counselors who are the trained psychologists. They will help you if at all you need any assistance for mental health issues for the students. And for all the students from first year to final year, we have mentor-mentee program. And this mentor-mentee program is such that every faculty, maybe from your school or other school, they will be your mentors. Every faculty member, along with the buddy students, elder students, they will be mentoring 15 to 30 students, and you will be meeting your mentor every 15 days. You will talk with them, you will discuss your academic progress, academic difficulties, non-academic difficulties, and they will help you in all day-to-day progress, and they will see that you are getting a correct progression through the university. Here, our executive president, Rahul Karad sir, has initiated a unique program, School of Government. And that is basically because we believe in democracy. And when we believe in democracy and launch such a unique program, we should also obey it within the university premises. So ours is the only university who dares to have the student election in a democratic way. So you will be part of it right from the start of your first year, from the elections of CR. And through the CRs, we will be electing the student council. And these are some of the positions of student councils who are the student leaders of university. And they will be representing you all as a university student council. Not only these are the limited number of positions, there are many more. There are student volunteers for every function, every event, brand ambassadors of MIT-WPU, student buddies, and senior student mentors. So you will get ample opportunity to showcase your leadership qualities and sharpen your leadership qualities. And Through this endeavor, you will also get the assistance from the faculty members who are themselves trained leaders. And they will see that your personality gets a different dimension by the time you pass out. There are different campus activities through the student clubs and organizations. These are some of the portals openings for the student clubs. You may join the student club of your choice and see that you get a better platform to showcase your inherent abilities and grow those abilities. As of almost 120 clubs are there in various faculties, and there are many more student clubs yet to be registered. There is a standard procedure how these clubs work, and this procedure is also a management exercise. It is not just that you enroll and you start your activity. There is a typical process after enrollment. There will be various workshops, there will be various discussions, meetings of the student clubs, and everything will be managed by the student leaders over there. And there will be minutes of meeting which are to be recorded, schedules of the events to be declared well in advance. There will be the funding which is to be proposed. It gets a sanction, prior sanction. And once the event is over, you have to produce the report. So that's how this entire function of all the student clubs is there. So this is something, a learning experience for you while you nurture your hobbies. This is a typical format of the student clubs. I invite all of you to find out your own strength and join any of the club that of your liking and enjoy the life on the campus of MIT-WPU. And while you do that, it's a MIT-WPU method for holistic development of a winning personality. And we believe that through this, definitely your personality is going to be winning personality. While we have these aspirations, so many aspirations and a limited time, 24 hours or less, but youth comes only once. We have to make maximum out of it. So for that, if you are disciplined, then only these dreams will come true. So let us abide by some of the do's and don'ts and discipline on the campus. If you do that, definitely your journey will have benchmarks while you pass out. So just go through this some of the benchmarks so that you make maximum out of it. To name the few, please use your time. Do not show any indecent behavior in the campus, indecent physical intimacy along with your friends while you are on the campus. When you are driving vehicles, please see that you don't drive rash. Cars are not allowed for students. There is no car parking for students. If you are driving two-wheeler, try to share it as far as possible, save on the petrol consumption and the carbon footprint. See that you do not damage the public property and use the traffic rules and parking rules of the university. Always carry your identity card, wear the uniform on all the designated days and important days when you are instructed so. Be punctual in your classroom, maintain your attendance of 75%, 90%. We expect 100%, but because of the illness and all, we say that 90% you can use. And there is again 75% bar is lowered if you are working with club activities or sports activities, and because of those reasons, if you miss classes, so that additional 75% concession is given by the school deans. Please stick to that. So this is how optimize your time so that your entire timetable is useful and will be shaping your future. Be open to the new ideas. This is the age where you should be exploring different things, but in a positive way. Set goals for yourself and chase those goals. And be careful about your assets, because this entire generation carries lot many assets, valuable things. So it is your duty to take care of your own assets. These are some typical do's and don'ts which you have signed during your admission as undertaking. If you have not read it carefully during the admission process, please revisit it. There is student handbook with elaborate instructions about the do's and don'ts of the students and the student behavior. It is there on the website. Please visit it, read it carefully. Some of the important things that, just a summary of it. If you don't carry I-card, you will be asked to go home or you will have to pay the fine of 500 rupees. If your attendance is not up to the mark, it will have a repercussion like you will lose the term or you will be debarred from any scholarship which you might be getting, or there may be a cancellation of admission. So whatever action you take, there will be a reaction to that in a specific way. If you don't follow the dress code, you will be asked to go home and there is loss of attendance and there will be some punitive action as well. While particularly when we say that students, it is youth and the freedom of expression is there, but decency and decorum of the university should always be maintained. So for that, I suggest here that wearing sleeveless or off-shoulder tops, t-shirts without collar, low-waist jeans, half pant, shorts, short skirts, sleepers, torn jeans are not allowed on the campus. So you may feel that this is a bit taxing, but this is how you should represent yourself in a professional environment. So whatever your freedom of expression regarding clothing, how to wear the things, you can exercise it beyond the limits of university. But within university, please take care of these things. Do not get involved into ragging type of activities. There is zero tolerance regarding the ragging type of activities, and disciplinary action will be direct suspension and the rustication, because after that it goes into the jurisdiction of court. So there is no tolerance at all. Same thing goes with possession of alcohol, tobacco, drug. If you are found in possession or consuming these things within university or in university premises, that is hostel, again the repercussion is same, zero tolerance and immediate rustication, irrevocable rustication will be there with the remark on your living certificate. And if you get any remark on the living certificate like that, when you are applying for passport, visa, or any other important thing, there will be definitely a difficulty. So please do not get involved into that. Do not cause any harm to any person. Do not be discriminating against any student and the faculty and the staff. Have an orderly behavior all the time while you are in MIT-WPU. You are a student, behave like a student, maintain decorum, decency, because finally it all adds up to the personality that we are dreaming about you as a vision of MIT-WPU. Thank you all. I wish you a glorious transformation in MIT-WPU all the time, while we all faculty members are there with you to guide you, support you. You are in safe hands, but your cooperation is also equally important. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your addressal. Now I'd like to request our Associate Dean of Peace Studies, Dr. Milind Patre, sir, to please address us all.
So very good morning, all of you, respected dais. So first of all, congratulations on taking a great decision of being a part of Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT-WPU University. Education is not only about filling the mind and the brains with the information, but also helping us growing from within. Probably you may be knowing that the word education has come from the Greek word eduko, which means to draw from within. It means that the potentiality, immense possibilities always are there, but education creates an environment in which those possibilities become reality, manifest. It's a peace university, and therefore there has to be some prominence with peace values. How to arrive at peace? Because just as industrial revolution happens, technological revolutions happen, technology 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, some believe that peace 4.0, 3.0 will happen. It doesn't happen that way. Human understanding takes time, energy, efforts, and a sustained caring approach, compassionate approach. Then only we arrive at. So before I begin with my presentation, I just wanted to ask you one question, that in the humanity, the whole history of humanity is filled with wars. Probably you may not believe, but in the last 5,000 years of known human history, there were 15,000 wars. 5,000 सालों की मनुष्य जाति की सभ्यता, हम उसे सभ्यता कह रहे हैं. देखिए आप थोड़ा सा कितनी आयरनी है. 15,000 युद्ध हम लड़ते हैं और हम कहते हैं मनुष्य जाति की सभ्यता के 5,000 वर्ष. ये कौन सी सभ्यता है भाई, जिसमें 15,000 युद्ध करने पड़े? और युद्ध में कोई बहुत प्यार की बातें तो होती नहीं. वी किल पीपल, इनोसेंट पीपल. और कहते हैं कि सारे युद्ध शांति प्रस्थापित करने के लिए हुए. कैन यू बिलीव शांति कितनी महंगी पड़ी है? ऐसा ही ये सृष्टि में 1939 से 45 के बीच में कुछ महाभयंकर हुआ. किसी को याद है उस समय कुछ हुआ? 1939 to 1945. Anybody can recollect? It was cricket world match, right? World 2020? Oh no, World War. It was a world war. Whole world at war. 39 to 45, just cutting short, I have very little time. 60 lakhs Jews were killed. They were not a part of the any, कितने लोग युद्ध सैनिक मारे गए वो तो बात ही अलग है. But Jews were killed, and in the concentration camp, Holocaust, all you know. एक प्रिंसिपल है एक स्कूल की, सर्वाइवर ऑफ दैट कॉन्सेंट्रेशन कैंप. वो क्या लिखती है, और फिर why peace program or university like peace has to really, is going to play a huge role. And when I say university of the peace has to play a huge role, I'm not talking about university, I'm talking about you, individually, every one of you. So there is a later an appeal to teachers. कौन लिखती है? From a school principal who survived the Nazi camp. आपको शायद पता हो, कंसंट्रेशन कैंप लगे थे, गैस ओवंस लगे थे, गैस चैम्बर्स लगे थे, करोड़ों लोग मारे गए, बच्चे बूढ़े सब मारे गए. सिर्फ वही बचाए जाते थे कंसंट्रेशन कैंप में जो हट्टे कट्टे हैं, क्योंकि उनके काम करने के लिए लोग जो चाहिए मैन पावर उतना, बाकी सब मार दिए जाते. सो वो लिखती है स्कूल टीचर, and I just read so that you will understand. It will take 2 minutes only. She says, I am a survivor of a concentration camp. My eyes saw what no person should witness. Gas chambers built by learned engineers. Children poisoned by educated physicians. Infants killed by trained nurses. Women and babies shot dead by high school and top university graduates. I am suspicious of education, she writes. My request is, help your students to be more human. Your efforts must never produce learned monsters, skilled psychopaths, or educated maniacs. Reading and writing and spelling and history and arithmetic and statistics are only important if they are able to serve the humanity and so that our students are more human. Think about it. अगर जर्मनी में अगर उस समय अगर कोई इस प्रकार की पीस यूनिवर्सिटी होती और जो ट्रेनिंग देती इन ह्यूमन वैल्यूज, कंपैशन, तो शायद हो सकता है बहुत सारे लोग मना कर देते हिटलर की उस डिक्टेट्स को मानने के लिए, टू किल इनोसेंट पीपल, बट देयर वाज नन. ओनली इंडिया इज द कंट्री फ्रेंड्स विच टॉक अबाउट पीस. बाकी दुनिया में किसी देश के पास में ना उतनी समझ है और ना फुर्सत. And thank God that revered Professor Dr. Karad sir, a torch bearer, he has always talked about not only peace, world peace. क्योंकि भारत एक सभ्यता है जहाँ वसुधैव कुटुंबकम, the whole world is one family, इसको माना गया. We don't think our life and my life. महोपनिषद का जो वचन है ये वसुधैव कुटुंबकम, ये यही कहता है कि this is mine, that is yours, is a petty way of people in believing in the reality. For those with noble consciousness, the whole earth is one family. ये मेरा है, ये तेरा है, मैं अपना अपना देखूं. ये जो सोच है ना, ये सोच कोई एजुकेटेड लोगों की हो नहीं सकती, लिटरेट लोगों की हो सकती है. ABCD पढ़ता लिखने आना उसको लिटरेसी कहते हैं, लेकिन सामने वाले के भावनाओं के लिए भी कदर रखना, ये एजुकेटेड माइंड से. So with Dr. Karad sir and the legacy being powerfully taken over by, continuing by Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir, it's a huge journey now. So welcome to this Peace University in a way. सारे युद्ध जो होते हैं मनुष्य के मन में जन्म लेते हैं. इसलिए अगर ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन की हम बात करते हैं, ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन ऑफ लाइफ, कहाँ करेंगे ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन? शरीर में. क्या शरीर का ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन यानी 2 हाथ की जगह और 2-4 हाथ? ब्रेन की साइज जो है 2.5 किलो का, तो और थोड़ा बड़ा किलो, ऐसा होता है? ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन कहाँ होगा? ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन होगा ह्यूमन माइंड में, purity of mind, purity of consciousness. So that's what we start doing. So I'll move fast. Value-based education. What are the values? Universal values. Values are always there. Probably our Honorable Vice Chancellor must have talked to you that, for example, law of gravity is a value. It's a universal principle. If you agree, still it works. If you don't agree and accept, still it works. अब जाइए इस कमरे में, इस हॉल के ऊपर छत पर जाके अगर कोई व्यक्ति अगर जंप लगा दे विद द बिलीफ कि आई डोंट ट्रस्ट लॉ ऑफ ग्रेविटी, क्या लगता है आपको? क्योंकि आप मानते नहीं लॉ ऑफ ग्रेविटी को, इसलिए लॉ ऑफ ग्रेविटी आपके ऊपर काम नहीं करेगी क्या? Principles work whether you accept it or not, whether you believe it or not. Principle of honesty, integrity, dignity, compassion, justice, these are also universal principles or called as universal values. They work regardless of your acceptance or not. And so the curriculum based upon universal values, so that winning personality ये शब्द बहुत बार लोगों ने कहा है अभी, so I don't repeat it. So this mission statement, I want your kind attention, everyone, because this is what you are going to end up. This is what you are going to be. This is what our mission for you is in the next 2-3 years. To inculcate in you, I'll not read students, you. To inculcate in you the appropriate understanding of the scientific as well as the spiritual component of life through multidisciplinary value-based universal education system, thereby transforming you into ethical professionals so that you become responsible citizen of the global society. Think about it, it's a very high thing. अगर सिर्फ डिग्री के लिए आप यहाँ पर आए हो तो वो तो मिल ही जाएगी, that's away. लेकिन ये ऐसा ही हुआ जैसे कोई अग्नि मिसाइल हो और उससे आप कोथरूड से डेक्कन तक जा रहे हो, जाएगी, लेकिन जो चांद पर जा सकती है उससे क्या जो डेक्कन तक जाओगे? जो यूनिवर्सिटी में आके सारा जीवन का ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन हो सकता है और एक जीवन जीने का जो मकसद है वो फुलफिल हो सकता है. यस, दैट ग्लोबल सिटीजन, दैट्स व्हाट, बिकॉज वी ऑलवेज बिलीव इन द ग्लोबल. अभी लोकल नहीं है. जब आपने यहाँ पर एडमिशन ले लिया, ध्यान में रखिएगा, यू आर नो मोर लोकल और स्टेट और एक्सेट्रा, नाउ बियॉन्ड बाउंड्रीज. सो बहुत लेवल पे है. वी टॉक अबाउट पीस एट द इंडिविजुअल लेवल because that is the most important level, because unless and until you are at peace with yourself, all else talks about peace is simply absurd. हो ही नहीं सकता. First primary requirement is that you should be at peace with yourself, and to be at peace with yourself is a lifelong work. बहुत चीजें समझनी पड़ती, बहुत चीजों को जीवन में एक पर्सपेक्टिव में रखना पड़ता, हमारे रिश्ते नाते, हमारे फ्रस्ट्रेशन, and then we arrive at peace. And that's why a syllabus is needed to arrive at this. अगर आप में से कुछ लोग हैं यहाँ पर और अगर कोई बुखार है, 101 टेम्परेचर है आज अगर, तो क्या करोगे आप? यू विल गो टू अ केमिस्ट, यू विल टेक अ पैरासिटामॉल, क्रोसिन, आजकल डोलो फेमस है, यू विल टेक दैट. So there is a medicine and chemist immediately available if you are having fever. But if you are in anger, if you are in frustration, if you are disappointed, if there is a relationship issue, if somebody rejected you, if somebody betrayed you, if somebody insulted you, you are having a revengeful mind, jealousy. क्या करोगे आप इसके लिए? कौन से केमिस्ट के पास जाओगे और दवा लोगे? कौन सी किताब खोलोगे आप? केमिस्ट्री, फिजिक्स, हिस्ट्री, बायोलॉजी, जिसमें वो फॉर्मूला है जिससे यू विल, देयर इज अ डिफरेंट सिलेबस एंड दैट्स व्हाई दिस पीस सिलेबस एंड सो दैट्स व्हाई दिस पीस प्रोग्राम विच बैलेंसेस so many things: science, spirituality, peace and pace, money and mindfulness, and etc. So I'll not go in detail because we'll talk to you in our peace courses like this. Just these are the 3 peace programs. If you are in the UG program, sir, I think only UG students are here, UG or PG both? UG and PG both are there. Thank you. So foundations of peace. पहली foundation of peace तो शायद यही हो सकती है कि you understand that peace is the only requirement for any growth and any success in life. सब कुछ हो तुम्हारे पास और peace of mind ही ना हो तो तुम्हारे पास कुछ भी नहीं, मतलब किसी के पास कुछ भी नहीं. So the first primary requirement is, and then there are many courses like that. To cut short, क्या सिखाएंगे इसमें? Eastern, Western दोनों भी approach. Some of these courses will be the best of our own Indian tradition, glory, Vedas, Upanishads, epic Mahabharata, Ramayana. It's not that we are teaching you long, but just in one class, essence. What is the central idea? What we should learn from our tradition, from our culture? यही वो मेडिसिन है जो मैं कह रहा था कि when शारीरिक बीमारी ना हो और अगर और गहरे तल पर हो तो ये है उसका दवाई. Just by exposing to these principles and values, immediately हम एक अलग ही तल पर आ जाते हैं. And that is how the problem solved. Albert Einstein says, and I quote again, please listen, he says the significant problem we face today cannot be solved at the same level of thinking we were at when we created them. तुम्हारे मेरे जीवन की जो भी समस्याएं हैं, छोटी हो बड़ी हो, वो उसी लेवल ऑफ थिंकिंग पे सॉल्व नहीं हो सकती जिस लेवल ऑफ थिंकिंग पे उन समस्याओं का जन्म हुआ है. सॉल्यूशन है किसी के दूसरों पे और नहीं है. सॉल्यूशन है हम उस तल पर से अगर ऊपर उठ जाए, गहरे हो जाए. एक ही चीज है गहरा होना या ऊपर उठना, उस ट्रांसेंडेंस. एंड देन द सॉल्यूशन ऑटोमेटिकली सॉल्व भी नहीं करना पड़ता. इमीडिएटली वी जस्ट गेट आउट ऑफ दैट. सो सम ऑफ द बेस्ट मैसेजेस ऑफ द saints, sages, हमारे सारे जो संत महात्मा थे, ऋषि मुनि थे, they were in a way peace educators. They were not having doctorate. We don't say Dr. Albert, we say Dr. Albert Einstein, but we don't say Dr. Tukaram Maharaj. We don't say Dr. Gyaneshwar Maharaj. But they were beyond that. They were educators of the peace, in a way. So ये जो लोगों का जो experience है, ये लिया जाएगा. शायद this is the only university in the world, I believe, कि academics के साथ में ये चीज़ों को blend किया गया है. So these will be the 6 credits for UG. और अगर यहाँ पर जो PG के लिए जो students हैं, they will be going through these fabulous courses: scientific studies of mind, matter, spirit, consciousness. Absolutely wonderful. Spirit. We all talk about spirituality. कितनी वैल्यू देना चाहिए spirituality को एक एग्जाम्पल से बताओ. विदुर महाभारत में एक बहुत बड़ा ज्ञानी व्यक्ति थे, महात्मा विदुर या महामंत्री विदुर. कृष्ण कहते थे, भगवान कृष्ण कहते थे कि अगर कोई और अगर मेरे जैसा यहाँ पर है इस समय तो वो है महात्मा विदुर. विदुर says, and I just quote his quotation so you understand the importance of spirituality. विदुर says, for the development of a clan, CLAN, clan मतलब एक समूह, एक गुट. For the development of a clan, an individual can be sacrificed. For the development of a village, an entire clan can be sacrificed. For the development of a nation, an entire village can be sacrificed. And for the development of one soul, even the entire earth can be sacrificed. Can you believe? Spirituality शब्द नहीं है. जब इतनी दांव पर लगा देने की बात हो कि for one soul's development, सारी पृथ्वी दांव पे लगा दी जा सकती है. इतनी बड़ी घटना है एक व्यक्ति की एक सोल डेवलप होना. दैट इज स्पिरिचुअलिटी. इट्स नॉट ओनली कुछ थोड़ा सा भाषण दे दिए. सो वी गो फॉर दिस टाइप ऑफ कोर्स which is very close to the heart of our revered founder, Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir. And then Western approach to peace also, peace building, global initiatives. So यहाँ पर जो भी लोग graduation के लिए आए हैं, हम जोशी मैम आज ही हम आपके लिए advertisement भी कर देते हैं. If you come to PG, then you will be getting this type of brilliant course. So धीरज सिंह जी आपके भी बच्चे जो है, so you know we in a way just thank you so much for that. So you can come and you can experience. So these are the 4 credits program. And other than that, there is a thing called as World Peace University method. क्या है वो? Biography study, film appreciation, etc. योग. What is biography? Read the first sentence, please. पहला वाक्य पढ़िए आप. The man who doesn't read has no advantage over the person who can't read, says Mark Twain. जो व्यक्ति पढ़ता नहीं है और जो व्यक्ति अनपढ़ है, एक से ही है, मार्क ट्वेन कह रहे हैं. क्योंकि एक पढ़ नहीं सकता, अनपढ़ है इसलिए पढ़ता नहीं है, और दूसरा व्यक्ति पढ़ सकता है, पढ़ सकती है, लेकिन पढ़ना चाहता नहीं, चाहती नहीं. तो फर्क क्या है दोनों में? और जो पढ़ ही नहीं सकता उसको तो माफ किया जा सकता है, क्या करेगा बेचारा. लेकिन जो पढ़ सकता है और पढ़ता नहीं है, कैसे माफ किया जाएगा उसको? सो बायोग्राफी स्टडी. फॉर एग्जाम्पल, we say that this university is a journey from Sant Dhaneshwara to Albert Einstein. How we relate these two polarities? Sant Dhaneshwar kaha, Albert Einstein ka, lekin yes. Patanjali kaha, Albert Einstein ka, but yes. Both are same. पतंजलि अगर जर्मनी में पैदा होते तो हम उनको कहते हैं डॉक्टर पतंजलि नोबेल लॉरिएट, उनको नोबेल प्राइज देते. अगर अल्बर्ट आइंस्टाइन भारत में पैदा होते तो हम उनको कहते हैं संत महात्मा आइंस्टाइन. कैसे? दोनों एक ही ट्रुथ को डिस्कवर करते, तरीके अलग अलग है. अल्बर्ट आइंस्टाइन लैबोरेटरी में जाते, आंखें खोलते, एक्सपेरिमेंट करते और एक ट्रुथ को उजागर करते दुनिया के सामने. पतंजलि आंखें बंद करते, अपनी इनर लैबोरेटरी ऑफ माइंड एंड सोल में जाते और उसी ट्रुथ को जो एक्सपेरिमेंटेशन से अल्बर्ट आइंस्टाइन ने दिया था, वही ट्रुथ he also discovers. One discovers the truth in the inner laboratory, one in the outer laboratory. They arrive at the same truth. That's what we call it as a unification of science and spirituality. They talk about the same. There is no difference. अगर हम आइंस्टाइन की बायोग्राफी ऐसे स्टडी करेंगे और पता चलेगा कि आइंस्टाइन को स्कूल से निकाल दिया गया था कंसिडरिंग एज अ डम्ब स्टूडेंट. डिसलेक्सिया आमिर खान की फिल्म में आपने देखी. तो जिस बच्चे को स्कूल टीचर ने बाहर निकाल दिया था कि ही इज सो डम, ही कैनॉट लर्न, ही कैनॉट टेक एजुकेशन, ही इज कॉल्ड एज एथ वंडर ऑफ द वर्ल्ड. सो व्हेन यू गो फॉर बायोग्राफीज, यू एक्सपोज योरसेल्फ टू द ग्रेट माइंड्स एंड देन यू बिकम लाइक दैट. बायोग्राफी का मतलब क्या है? आप उस चरित्र के साथ इतना एक हो जाते हैं कि इन अ वे आप ही वो हो जाते हैं. And that's what. So this university has biographic study as a very important point. There are great marks associated with that. Film appreciation, there are some must-watch movies. You watch them as a class and then you discuss the story, the characters, the central idea, theme, critical views, take away, write your notes about that, and there is a marks. So these are unique approaches. And the last unique approach, and then I'll conclude, is yoga program. It's not yoga, it's a yoga program. 2014 में जब यूनाइटेड नेशंस में इंटरनेशनल डे ऑफ योग शुरू हुआ, उससे कई सालों पहले MIT में रिवेयर डॉक्टर कराड़ साहब ने योग को महत्व दिया था और योग की प्रैक्टिस चल रही थी. हमारे यहाँ पर देयर विल बी 2 more programs, योग फॉर एक्सेलेंस इन लाइफ 1 and 2 in either semester, semester 1, semester 2, 1 credit each. Every week you will be having 2 periods or practicals, as you say, और ऐसा पूरे फर्स्ट ईयर के फर्स्ट सेमिस्टर में और सेकंड सेमिस्टर में. सो 2 credits ऑफ योग, 6 credits ऑफ पीस, 8 credits फॉर UG, और PG अगर हो तो 4 credits ऑफ पीस और 1 or 2 credits ऑफ योग. सो 5 or 6 credits ऑफ दिस total locked in your TCS ion. You have to pass or you won't get degrees or you won't get migrated to the next year or next semester. और ये एक बहुत बड़ा शुभ शकुन है, क्योंकि इन चीज़ को इस तरह से अमालगमेट कर देने में एक फ़ायदा है कि हम जिंदगी में एक बहुत ही सही तरीके से आगे बढ़ रहे हैं. सो माय डियर फ्रेंड्स, फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल आई अगेन कॉन्ग्रेचुलेट टू योर पेरेंट्स ऑल्सो, बिकॉज देयर वर मेनी अदर इंस्टीट्यूशंस बट प्रोबेबली एज द डेस्टिनी वुड हैव इट. और ध्यान रखिए, यहाँ पर आना एक डेस्टिनी का ही पार्ट है, क्योंकि इस तरह की यूनिवर्सिटी जहाँ पर एकेडमिक्स को बिना कॉम्प्रोमाइज किए, इनफैक्ट एकेडमिक्स को एक नेक्स्ट लेवल पे ले जाते हुए एट द सेम टाइम हमारा जो बेस्ट ऑफ द इथोस, ट्रेडिशन, कल्चर, सो दैट वी कम फ्रॉम दैट लेवल ऑफ अंडरस्टैंडिंग, जहां पर अब कोई भी चैलेंजेस आए हमारे जीवन में, अब आप रुकने वाले नहीं है, क्योंकि एक पीसफुल माइंड इज ऑलवेज हैव अ एडवांटेज ओवर एनी सिचुएशन इन एनी सर्कमस्टेंसेस इन लाइफ. यू आर अनडिफिटेबल, देन यू कैन नॉट बी डिफिटेड. और अगर इस प्रकार का विनिंग पर्सनालिटी अगर आप तैयार हो के बाहर जा रहे हो इस यूनिवर्सिटी से, तो यू विल ट्रूली अ चैंपियन, ग्लोबल सिटीजन, एंड योर पेरेंट्स विल एंड द होल सोसाइटी एंड द वर्ल्ड विल बी प्राउड ऑफ यू. So I encourage you to make the most of it, to take the advantage of all those peace program, yoga program, and all other courses here. So I again wish you all the best to your parents. Thank you very much, sir, for this opportunity. Thanks a lot. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir, for your addressal. And another unique thing about us, the MIT-WPU film. So let us take a break from all of this and have a look at our signature film.
Welcome to MIT World Peace University. MIT-WPU, formerly known as MIT-Pune, is the epicenter for imparting value-based education for promotion of universal culture of peace and welfare among youth. For over 40 years, MIT-WPU graduates have contributed significantly to society. Today, student learners at MIT-WPU are leaders of change to shape a bright future. And how it results in deserving students missing out on getting quality education. Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karar's dream transformed into MIT-WPU as the university aims to groom students academically, professionally, and morally. The values students get here are leadership, integrity, and philanthropy. Students develop an attitude that pushes them to do better, set new benchmarks, and keep learning. Shri Rahul V. Karar, Executive President, is an enterprising educationist leading the university from the forefront. An alumnus of the Harvard Business School, Shri Rahul is committed to channeling the power of youth coupled with the latest advancement of science and technology to give them value-based education. Our unique approach to education is marked by 4 key pillars. First is experiential learning. Students gain knowledge with learning by doing approach, putting the learnings into practice alongside. Second is robust industry-academia collaboration. We are working with the best names in the industry via our CIAP initiative, understanding what is needed at corporates and incorporating it in the academics. The academia-industry partnership gives us an extensive reach and fundamental edge in shaping our role and creating impact in a fast-changing world. Third, the peace culture, striking the perfect harmony between mind, body, and soul. Fourth pillar is the Rural Immersion Program, working in rural India, understanding their problems, and developing practical and sustainable solutions for them. We partner with industry leaders to give the students a platform to interact, share their ideas, and research with the world. Experiences, perspectives, and learnings allow the students to understand the shared humanity and better prepare them for the reality of a fast-paced, interconnected world. The value-based education at MIT-WPU has a strong foundation of science and philosophy and is also driving inspirations from futuristic technologies that are revolutionizing today and tomorrow. Yoga and peace modules are an integral part of the curriculum at MIT-WPU, allowing students to gain the importance of work-life balance, which aids in holistic development. The state-of-the-art facilities, libraries, and labs inspire students to embark on a wonderful journey of discovery. The exposure at MIT-WPU makes the students to be at par with leading global universities, with advantage of industry-specific programs and excellent placements. MIT-WPU is situated in Pune, which is a popular student city in India and has been declared the best city to live in. Be it the first university to offer a program in political leadership or offering programs guided by UN SDGs, students get new opportunities here. Students are encouraged to extend their learnings by joining various clubs that focus on extracurricular activities and allows them to maintain a healthy learning balance. Our faculty members with decades of industry experience are also deep into research, with multiple patents and publications in their accolades. A safe and secure campus that assists to nurture learning, persona, and thinking. Experience value-based education and learn what matters at MIT-WPU.
Okay, so now to address us all about the very most life crucial rules when you are traversing through MIT is the do's and don'ts, the code of conduct, and for that we have the ICU ward of MIT-WPU to address us all. So Dr. Ganesh Pokre sir, our registrar, please take over.
Very good afternoon to all of you. Good afternoon to all those who are awake. Maybe a best afternoon to all those who are into subconscious stage. I'm Professor Ganesh. There's a mention of ICU ward. I'll come to that ICU ward theory at the end of my speech. By that time, you'll get to see the reasons for being at ICU ward, and then I'll give you that theory back. So first of all, I welcome all of you to this wonderful, beautiful MIT-WPU campus and campus life. On behalf of our founder president, Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, our executive president, Rahul sir, our honorable vice chancellor, Dr. R.M. Chetne sir, and all my colleagues sitting here, those who have spoke before me and some of them may be addressing you again. I welcome you all on this beautiful campus, on this beautiful monsoon morning. Registrar is supposed to be the disciplinary authority of the university. I'll speak about few do's, don'ts, policies, procedures, rules, all of it. Then what if those are not followed? What penalties it attract? What can be disciplinary actions, all of it. So these 10 minutes are going to be a little important. I'm very sure all of you will pay the attention. Those who are into a subconscious stage, please update them once they are back into the normal world that what they have missed. This is a guiding thought to me and all of us about everybody's genius, but if you judge fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will live its whole life believing that it's stupid. Now this audience present here is a very unique audience. This is full of visual arts, liberal arts, design, film, media, all of it. We all look at you as a very creative people, where 2 + 2 is not necessarily equal to 4. And you always come up with a lot of disruption into a very positive way. And that's why this matters most to you. We do not encourage you to be giving every time a writing paper, piece of paper examination, and then you get to be judged only based on that. So MIT is a place where there is a provision for your space as well as your pace. Both of it is taken care. And we ensure you, since you all made it to MIT-W, you are only among selected 10 who got into MIT-WPU. Rest could not make it, so you are genius. We will ensure that your abilities are always judged based on various ways. We will not ask fish to climb a tree. You are a very creative side of the university. The way engineering is a very analytical side of engineering, you are a creative side of university. And we look forward you to have a very creative interaction, even through assessments. While we do it, there is always a possibility that creative people do not remain very disciplined. That's a normal misunderstanding we have. However, when it comes to the university, uniform on every Monday and Thursday is something which is must. Which is must to have a uniform. You need not to read this small font. You will be sent an email what this uniform is mean. Other than Monday and Thursday, all other days where you have a formal functions, your placement drives, your internship interactions and anything, you have to have a uniform there. Few special members sitting on the plastic chair are enjoying the special privilege of talking to each other. So I think let the chairs be special, not the privilege. Thank you. So uniform, and then there's something I-card. Any day you are on campus, any time you are on campus, you must wear the I-card properly in a visible manner. It might be little late working hours, it might be on certain off day, you are on campus for some work, you must wear the I-card. Not wearing the I-card, not wearing the uniform calls for disciplinary action as well as the fine. So I-card attracts for ₹500 at every instance. Uniform attracts for 1,000 at every instance. Together it becomes 1,500, which is more than the annual OTT subscription you have. So we do not want you to pay fine to us. We just want you to be more disciplined. Ensure that you remain disciplined and wear these I-cards. This slide do not need much of the explanation, which is a very self-explanatory slide, which says big red color, big font, and one single word and one single number, attendance 75%. We mean it. It's a mandate to be having your attendance 75% in all situations. Academic ordinance says 90%. Why I'm saying 75% minimum? 15% may have a provision for some family emergencies or couple of other emergencies you have, obviously with the permission of the Honorable Vice Chancellor, but 75% is minimum. 74.4 is 74.4 is not 75%. We will not get into arithmetic debate anytime down the line your life at here at MITW. If you happen to be having lower attendance than this, you will not allowed to appear for an examination or any other academic benefits. Do not get involved in dialogue, interaction, argument with the faculties, deans or any of them. None of us have an authority to change it. When you have all the trouble, if you happen to have 74 point some attendance, at the most whom you could see is registrar. I sits in Naneshwara building. You come to me, I'll order for a cup of coffee for you, and not lot can happen over that coffee. You will just have coffee. You may feel like inviting your parents for this. In that situation, we will order 3 coffees. And not lot can happen over those coffees also. So ensure that you meet 75% attendance for sure. Who is responsible? You are responsible. We are an environment-friendly university. We do not send letters to your parents saying that this is the attendance. There is ERP system exists on which you are supposed to monitor your own attendance and maintain your attendance. Pune is a beautiful place. You all are creative people. You happen to be going to a lot of places around Pune. It looks too beautiful in monsoon. You make friends, you go out, have the heritage, the natural sites around Pune enjoyed. We are happy to you be there, but within 25%. You go there, fall sick, have too much of rain dance done, lot of fun, lot of shouting, throat pain, anything happens in 25%. You happen to have some celebrations along with friends, late night celebrations, you may not feeling like next day coming to the campus, within 25%. Nothing falls in 75%, be clear on that. No smoking, no alcohol, no non-veg campus. In these 4 boundaries of university, we take this as values. At MIT, discipline is not a punishment, discipline is way of doing things. And that's why we maintain peace at the campus. So anything, smoking, alcohol, involved in non-veg on this campus calls for immediate rustication. Attendance, if you are short of, you may lose 1 subject or 1 semester, but anything of this nature happens, registrar is authorized to take a call for rustication, and which I have done in past, but I'm sure none of you are going to do that. So we'll not spend much time on this slide. We'll move on because you all are going to follow what I've been telling. Social media etiquettes. Social media is a strong platform. We encourage all of you to be there, showcase the positivity, showcase your work, talk to the world, interact with the world. We highly encourage that. However, since you are part of MIT-WPU as a student, what MIT-WPU is an organization with 40 years of academic excellence legacy. 5th August 1983, we established as an organization. 5th August 2023, 2 days back, we celebrated 40 years of our existence in academic excellence. We have 1 lakh plus global alumni network and 20,000 students on campus. When you say yourself MIT-WPU, you become part of this legacy network and values and systems and traditions. So you have to be more responsible when you express yourself on social media. Anything which disturbs the peace of your fellow colleague, peers, student community, faculty community, university community, social community, anything of that nature happens, we have a very strong eye and a strict nature in dealing with you. Please be responsible, active, proactive, and humble when you use the social media. Safety, security, be safe, smart, be secure. What does that mean? That means we have two existence. One is digital personality, other is physical personality. In physical personality, we encourage you to be part of lot of events. Lot of events, we go for rural immersion. One of my colleagues may come to you for a rural immersion program in which we take you to the rural Bharat for 5 days of stay. You stay there at farmer's house and you explore how the Bharat lives. And we learn how to live without 5G and only with Parle G. That's the time we get ourselves sensitized that how people walk their life against all odds. We get sensitized and that brings a lot of empathy in us. A creative person needs a lot of empathy in them, part of your design thinking understandings. We do that. When we go there, you happen to be enjoying the walks into this rural area. You may came across a snake. If that comes in, we can't give guidelines to the snake. We can't give induction presentation to the snakes. We only can tell you. We'll give you guidelines and we want you to follow it very carefully. We encourage every one of you to go for trekking. Trekking is a very formal part of our academics. All of you sitting here, sleeping here, or absent today, we'll all go for a trek, one-day trek to interact with the nature, to put your physical endurance on challenge. We encourage that you be smart, safe, and follow guidelines in all of these events which are happening. We are a proud anti-ragging campus. We haven't registered any ragging case on campus. Why is that? Because of a strict discipline approach and a strong mentor-mentee network. Every 20 students will be assigned to one of the faculty as a mentor, and then there is a strong connection, interaction happens with them, so that we are proud to be and non-anti-ragging campus. We haven't registered any single case, so you are at a very happy, live, festive campus. This is important to you when you are in first year. This is important to you more when you become seniors. Because when your next batches comes as a juniors, we are going to tell them same thing, that we are anti-ragging campus and we encourage these values. I'm the only one who includes this slide in presentation. Fee payment guidelines. Every vehicle needs a fuel to run along. You will be notified over emails. Your PRN number at mitwpu.edu.in is your official email ID. When it goes there, you will receive a notification for payments. Please adhere to those payment guidelines. We do not want any violation to that. Violation will attract 250 rupees per day as a fine. We are not interested in collecting fine from you. We just want you to be more disciplined and follow it very proactively, diligently. 250 rupees not paid for 20 days becomes almost 5,000 rupees, which is too many OTT subscriptions for a year, which also can make you to have a beautiful monsoon sale on Amazon or somewhere else. So ensure that you follow deadlines very diligently. Any loss to it, any failure to follow to it, may call for academic loss. While we do all of it, we also have wonderful sports facility coming up. We already have few things there exist, and world-class sports amenities will come up in another 2-3 months' time, including swimming pool and every other possibility. We highly encourage our students to be part of sports activities. We already have students participating into national, international competitions. Our academic and examination ordinances has a very formal provision to take care of this interest of yours. So you could also see a couple of accolades kept outside. So please be interactive with our students into the sports thing. And when we tomorrow see things coming up, university teams playing out, lot of participation from this creative side, part of the university teams. Why are we doing and telling all of you this on this beautiful monsoon morning? Is because we are one university, one team. Why is this? You will hear on ride kind of a competitions. you will hear on co-creation kind of activities. We are here to have a lot of social innovations brought in. Engineers can bring a very specific 1+1 mindset to the system, but then designers, visual art team, media team, they can bring a lot of creative components to it, a lot of creative quotients to it. When we all gel up together, we'll make one very world-class, beautiful product out of it, and we want you to be there to give this creative support to all of these solutions coming from this university. So when we multiply our efforts by joining hands, we become a wonderful, strong team. So we always say we are one university, one team. As a part of our academic ordinance, there are provisions when you can learn, let's say, Constitution from School of Law. You can learn economics from School of Economics. You can learn a couple of other things from other schools. Please leverage that opportunities, learn things. Smart people, those who are awake here, could understand that I started with a slide and I came back on a slide. It means it must be the last slide. So you can make out what does it mean. It says, it's one of the guiding principle again, evaluate what you want, because what gets measured gets produced. As I've told you before, MIT has a provision, a very formal, creative, constructive provision to take care of a pace and space of every one of you. You want to be an entrepreneur, designer, researcher, academician, anything you want to be. We have a provision, formal provisions for that. But what most important matters is you evaluate what you want. When you evaluate that, that gets measured here and that gets produced also here. When we look at our alumni, those who have passed out from here, they are successful in every walks of life. They are successful media people, they are successful lawyers, they are successful entrepreneurs, businessmen, engineers, research, everywhere. It's one university gave them opportunity to flourish in that. So you please evaluate what you want, because what gets measured can only get produced. Otherwise, we'll lose all of our 4 years, 3 years, whichever your duration is, and then we'll not be the place where we want to be. Please make best use of our ecosystem exist. Now, when I say this, there's a last disclaimer from my side. Please maintain very healthy academic habits, do healthy academic exercise. There are a lot of things coming as, let's say, surprise test, assignments with deadlines by the faculties. When you miss doing that, you have a trouble. Attendance, fees payment, everything. And when you miss doing that, there is a trouble. And that's why the student anchor said, I see you. All of this, when this policy comes in, I am responsible to maintain these policies. And that's why when you happen to be seeing me there, it means there is something went wrong in your regular operations. So, register office is an ICU ward. It is not a general OPD. You don't come there for sneeze, cough, cold, or a minor fever. Something extremely went wrong, and then you come and see me there. Too much of a problem in attendance, too much of an indisciplinary behavior. You come and see me there. ICU ward also has a limited success rate. Everybody goes in, not necessarily comes this side, also goes to the other side also. So ensure that we'll not meet on those grounds and not see me there. We'll meet each other on campus for good morning, good afternoon. See you on successful events of your schools, certain exhibitions, project exhibitions. See you on convocation and see you on all happy moments. So with this, I welcome you all on this campus and wish you all the best in your academic voyage. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your addressal. Now I'd like to request our Senior Director, CIAP, Dr. Ramesh Siddhavatam, to please address us all.
Thank you. Good afternoon to you all. See, we are, if you see on the screen, Center for Industry Academia Partnership. Okay, first of all, my heartfelt thanks for your patient listening and also choosing MIT-WPU as your career option, academic option, and at the end it will converge into whatever careers you are aspiring for. Those dreams should come into reality, for which one and only department along with academics. Okay, we try to help students to bring that kind of capability in them, make them ready. Okay, as industry academia partnership team, We help you to mentor, counsel along with the academics team to see that you are successful in the programs and relevant streams which you have opted for. Now if you see here, this is the slide. So don't go by that years. It is applicable to all years, starting from first year to whatever year actually you end up getting certificate. But the key purpose of showing this slide is you should start working on your goal. Understand what is your strength. Even before that, what is my strength? Yes, while you have a stream selected for you, you have chosen an elective, specialization or a course, etc. Where do I want to land up? Like as far as industry is concerned, company is concerned, our entrepreneurship is concerned, our higher education is concerned. Where do I land up, or depending on your area of interest and strength, okay, what kind of assistance and help you require to be there is what industry academia partnership team does. We have 40 plus people who are helping us along with academics team to ensure that we make your dream realize. Now if you see here, core skill on the left hand side, a circle where you will get your knowledge, wisdom, project, experience, and through live projects, whatever you learned. These live projects, typically we get that through companies, organizations, okay, various foundations. And if you see the certifications at the bottom on the left hand side, what kind of skills and certifications, competencies, and let us say technologies, if it is non-technology, soft skill, you name it, whatever key competencies, one word competency, okay, which helps you to be there as a part of career options provided by the industries and companies of your choice. Now coming to okay, see here, on the left hand side you see enablers, reasoning, communication skill, self-assessment. Okay, many people are reluctant to even understand what do I know, should I take any self-assessment on aptitude, reasoning, communication skill, interview. Interview is not just for internship or placement. Even if you want to have a good profile of yours, LinkedIn profile, because many companies nowadays are leveraging and connecting with students directly through LinkedIn. Okay, the industries of your choice. You also can connect with those recruiters, or let us say I'm talking about technical persons, or let us say functional expertise people, eminent experts of your area of domain expertise. You can connect with them. But for that, how do you connect with them? Why should they entertain you? Through a good profile. You have to build your own profile starting from the first year itself. So profile will be built first with skill certifications, or let us say any competitions which you follow closely with companies, participate, you get rankings and ratings from the companies where you will become brand ambassador. If you see here, outcomes as the results are internship, pre-placement offer and final placement, and also followed by entrepreneurship and higher education. These two I have not added here, it will come in the next slide. Now if you come to this slide, if you see the kind of internships or projects or small tasks and assignments, be it offline or online, are offered by the most renowned companies, whatever companies of your choice, whatever department you belong to, whatever HOS you belong to, okay, I'm talking about school you belong to, whatever program you belong to, whatever specialization you belong to, you have to have a kind of a clarity on your mind. I am going to do internship in this company. You have to decide that as a kind of a goal and some kind of clarity in the beginning. So what it requires to be there, we are there to help you, to connect you. You won't believe nowadays companies have gone to that extent of helping, assisting us. They want you. In our academia, whatever we have course curriculum, CO1, CO2, CO3, like that, you have some course outcomes. One of the outcomes, company people want to teach you. So we are trying to engage with companies to see that those eminent expert, subject matter expert teach your course for that specific course outcome. So which helps you to also understand how to, what is the perspective of companies and industries and subject matter experts in those areas to bridge that gap. Now if you see here, Google Girlathon Microsoft Fixathon, Uber, hashtag. These are all technical competitions. Okay, technical or functional competitions. Okay, so if your domain area is XYZ so and so, you will also have, let us say, 20 to 30 companies every year, starting from January to December, throughout the year. Okay, they will conduct some competitions where you will participate and get ratings and rewards and achievements. And then finally you will become brand ambassador for them. This is how you should actually connect with companies, and it's a complete value-based education which MIT-WPU offers, okay, to you. And I'm happy to tell you that there are exclusive functions, exclusive departments, which are specialized departments, which helps you to reach there with a kind of a roadmap and readiness. We faculty, along with faculty, try to see that we revisit into our syllabus, we revisit into our content, we revisit into our assignments, we revisit into our assessments. Okay, 50 to 60% of our assessments, I'm talking about from CAP side, Center for Industry Academia Partnership. Let us say a company is asking for certain skill set. Do we have that skill set? We will conduct some kind of assessments to you. We ensure that we make you ready through training and department. There is one exclusive training cell. Training and department, exclusively is there to ensure that you people are having that kind of right skill set which are offered by the companies, or the kind of opportunities which are available in the market. And there are certain companies whom we are connected with 400 plus MOUs, Memorandum of Understanding, of different scopes. The scopes could be internship, placement, syllabus, projects, consultancy, okay, and FDPs, faculty exchange programs. The companies I'm talking today, we are talking about, just now I completed a meeting with Reliance Securities online from Mumbai, Reliance Securities. They are willing to leverage, they are asking us to leverage their expertise, specialized experts, okay, to teach you students in academics. So that kind of academic advantage with free of cost. Okay, that kind of, even they want to enter into an agreement with us with syllabus, okay, revisiting into syllabus, which always has been there, a part of it, but over a period of time, every year it keeps changing. You never know, depending on the updated, latest functions, domains, which are prevailing in the market, so that you are able to grab that opportunities which are provided by them. And there is one more activity which has started by companies. Nowadays, most of these companies, 400 plus active MOUs which we have, they keep talking about free training to you. We also give internally some core training to you. But a training exclusively coming from the industry side, they become a mentor to you. A Microsoft or Google or XYZ, Morgan Stanley, eBay, PayPal, Amazon, etc. kinds of companies I'm talking about. Okay, Texas Instrument. Their employee being a mentor and counseling and assistance to you in terms of enhancing your capabilities, including project. Okay, before placements and internship, you have something called your profile. You have to build your personal profile, for which you need to have certain kind of skill set. Please understand, these are all very critical things. If you do that from the beginning, in the beginning of the year, it helps you to be there and enhance your, let us say, capabilities to showcase to those companies which are of your priority. We are seated in Chanakya building, second floor. Feel free to come anytime whenever you come across that route, or specifically come there and ask for what is my strength. We'll build your strength profile. What is your area of improvement? Where I have to improve? Because communication skills are the key. Most of the people are afraid. They are afraid, that fear of rejection, fear of public speaking. Why? If you dig into deeper detail, somewhere in the back of, like, if you have heard about, scientist, psychologist, Sigmund Freud, he talks about the defensive mechanism exists in us. Even to come and talk to us, what is my strength? Can you tell me where I have to improve also? People hesitate, people are reluctant. You have to overcome that because something happened in the past. It will keep reminding you as a defense mechanism, to see that you don't enter into that zone again. Okay? So how to overcome that fear? How many stages of fear exist? If you don't work on these things first, okay, it is very difficult for you to open up and see that you are linking and connecting those dots to ensure that you are in the right direction and the right track as far as your career progression is concerned. Career progression does not necessarily mean, I am repeating, internship or placement as an outcome. It could be higher education, it could be research, it could be entrepreneurship. But the forum and the environment and that circle, that platform is industry again. And hence we actually insist and stress so much on industry academia partnership, where we have around, as I told you, okay, functional active MOUs with so many companies. I urge every one of you to leverage that. Please come to us. If you don't restrict yourself, the whatever companies you are showing here are the only MOUs which you have. Or these are all engineering centric companies, or so and so are management centric companies. We have companies across streams. Whatever programs, 150 plus programs you have, we have partnership with all those programs, where it is up to you how you want to leverage and connect the dots. Okay. With this, I want to end this, okay, from my end, from CAMP side. And I sincerely thank our management, okay, MIT-WPU, and also we have here CAO Sanjay Kamtekar sir, and we also have here a controller of examination, okay, who takes care of it, and we have Dean sir here, Santosh sir, who takes care of one particular program, and other dignitaries, sorry sir, okay. So I welcome you all once again, okay, for being a part of MIT-WPU. We assure you, we assist you in whatever best way we can to ensure that whatever you are learning as a theory and to an extent in labs as practice, finally converging into a real-time solutions. You are a solution provider for the real-time problems existing in the society. Okay. Thanks once again for giving me this opportunity. I wish you all the very best in your career aspirations. Thanks, sir.
Next up, we have with us the Chief Academic Officer, Dr. Sanjay Kamtekar sir, to address us all.
Good afternoon. I'm sure, since you guys are here since morning, first thing first, I would like to welcome you all on the behalf of our founder, Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, our Executive President, Rahul Karad sir, and all my esteemed colleagues over here. I understand, it's not easy sitting there on your very first day and drinking from the water hose, right? There are a lot of information is bombarded. But believe me, it's a necessary evil. It's really needed. After my friend who just left, our registrar, Ganesh Pokre sir. So, a lot of people since morning they are telling you do's, don'ts. I'm not going to go on that. My take is completely different. You guys are from liberal arts, media, communication. You think in a different way, completely compared to science and engineering, different part of the brain you are using. So I just want to remind you, what this institute is about. Many of you must have visited campus beforehand. So far you have seen. This campus, these buildings, there is a legacy, but that's not all. It stands for something much more. It stands for its core values. And since you guys are, from that liberal arts side, I want you to be liberal in terms of intellectual liberalness. When we are behaving in the society, there are certain guidelines, certain rules. Even at home, there are different rules, right? So same thing, we are treating you as our family members, and that's the reason we are giving you boundary conditions. What is good, what is not good, because we want you should not be any trouble henceforth for next 4 years, depending on whatever program you are in. So that's the idea. So before, further ado, I would like to talk about, our core values, We take really a great pride, about this value system. This is really dear to us. These values are integrity, inclusion, empathy, creativity, and excellence, which defines not only who we are, but also what you aspire to become. So integrity is a foundation upon which every successful individual and society is built. It is the unwavering commitment to honesty, ethics, and moral principles. As you step into this new phase of life, I urge you to uphold the highest standards of integrity, both in your academics and personal interactions. Remember, integrity is not just a virtue, but it is a mark of the true character. Second one is inclusion. Inclusion means accepting the diversity. It's really important that you embrace the diversity, because that will give you a lot of things, different perspectives, ideas. So please be inclusive in your thoughts, actions, and relationships. Many of you come from different parts of India. Maybe some of you might have come from different parts of the world. Since childhood, what happens typically in every country, of course in India too, that you belong to, certain city, certain area, you're exposed to certain friends, your relatives, with certain value system. This is your chance to interact with different people. You'll find they speak different languages, different perspectives on the same thing, but it's really important you interact and adopt and accept each other the way it is. That will enrich your life, I can tell you that much. Another one is empathy. It's a powerful source which nurtures compassion and understanding. So cultivate the ability to place yourself in others' shoes. Empathy is not only to make you a better human being, but it will enrich your life and relationships moving forward in life. Another one is the creativity. And creativity is a spark that ignites innovation and progress. So please never shy away from thinking differently. Never think twice that how can I, 99% people are saying one way and you have some brainwave, different point of view. And I want you to emphatically put that across. Embrace the creativity in your academics, endeavors, and beyond, because world and the society needs your innovative mind to resolve so many problems and issues. And last but not least is the excellence. It's the pursuit of greatness in everything we do. So it is the aspiration, to continually improve our own ability in whatever we do or surpass our own things. So strive for excellence in everything you do, your studies, your relationships, and your endeavors. So, presuming now you will embrace these values with enthusiasm and determination, I also want to remind you to savor these moments, this phase of your life, because your time at the university will be filled with the opportunities for learning, growth, and unforgettable experiences. And believe me, once you are in the workplace, these days will never come back. They'll shape your they will shape your future in such a way that you can't even imagine. Work hard, but also take the time to build lasting relationships, cherish memories, and find your passion. Discover yourselves in the midst of diversity of talents and interests around you. Embrace challenges with courage and optimism, for they are they are the stepping stone to your life. Remember, the education is not confined to the classrooms. It's not confined to the textbooks. So engage in all the extracurricular activities, whatever your fancy is. Contribute to the causes very close to your heart. Embrace the joy of learning. As you move forward, I encourage you to embrace the curiosity, question every conventional wisdom, and dream big. MIT-WPU is not just a place for academic learning. It is the platform for you to unleash your full potential and make a meaningful impact on the society. In conclusion, my friends, I congratulate each one of you. It's not an easy journey. I'm sure since you are 8th, 9th grade, you have been working hard to reach this stage in life. And believe me, next 4 years are not going to be different as far as academic rigorousness is concerned. But enjoy these years, this phase of your life. So as you imbibe the values of integrity, inclusion, empathy, creativity, and excellence, let us celebrate this vibrant phase in our life with enthusiasm and gratitude. And once again, congratulations. Welcome to MIT-WPU. Thank you very much for listening.
Now to know the rules about the examination, we have controller of examination, Dr. Ganesh, Sakti Ganesh, to address us all.
Very warm good afternoon to one and all present here. I'll not take much time, considering the lunch is important, right? So I'll make it my slide pretty crisp. And I want to share a couple of thoughts before starting the university examination process. Recently, I was undergoing 2 books. One is AI and the Future of the Power, written by Rajiv Malhotra. I wish everyone to read the book. The other one is Good to Great by John Collins. The message in the book is, one is the next Satyagraha will be skill, and the next crude oil will be the data. So that's 2 important things which I learned from the book named AI and the Future of the Power. That's what we need, the India need is skill, to upskill and cross-skill and reskill. These are the right things to be done. And the other one is a book named called Good to Great. So, and the book message says that good is the enemy of great. So how to outsmart, how to benchmark, how to break through this from good to great is like being a discipline in people, discipline in thoughts, and discipline in behavior only to give a breakthrough between good to great. So with this note, I'll start my presentation without taking much time. So this is our department at a glance. Our department consists of 25 people. We operate at the ratio of 1:1,000. Our current student strength is 21,000 plus, and our team size is 25. It's merely impossible without technology. That's why we believe in system and process in place. Rather than creating a policy, we created a system and process in place, and our EMS is pretty strong. EMS stands for Examination Management System. It's completely automated. If you see that, starting from question bank creation, seating plan, invitation chart, everything has been automated there. And you need not worry about seeing the multiple papers and multiple rooms across. Just check into a ERP or check the website. You'll get all the information at one place. And we strongly believe examination is not a separate entity. It's an integral part of the system. We believe in flexible learning environment. That's how we create multiple connecting with terms of faculty. We give training on outcome-based education, inviting them to take OB certification, putting them into Dale Carnegie training. So these are the couple of things we undergo as an examination. You can see all your questions, papers have been related with the course outcome and program outcome. These might be new terminologies, but this is how you have to undergo the COPU and the fidelity mapping, what we do in terms of question paper, and the outcome, real outcomes in terms of student learning engine, what we provide in terms of a MIT-WPU system. And we operated 4 verticals. One is the pre-conduct, post-conduct, and conduct part. And apart from this, we have a PhD vertical. So this is how my team works on. And the things to remember, one is academic calendar. The other one is an examination calendar, which operates centrally. Coming October, you'll be taking a midterm exam, which will be done centrally. And your term and exam will be in the fag end of November and December. You'll be having a term and examination. We do a formative assessment for internal, And summative assessment for external, it's like a 60-40, 60% of the formative assessment and 40% of the summative assessment. So I'll explain what is formative and summative examination in next couple of slides. So these are the functional committees. There is a university board of examination. Suppose any reforms have been happening in terms of examination or policy change as per the new NEP. So we do reforms frequently by conducting thrice in a year a meeting of board of examination. Then there is a unfair means committee. If you copy in the exam or a malpractice is happening, so the committee will decide what kind of punishment to be given. There are several level of punishments which is sequentially written in the exam ordinance 2022. Just look into that, and based on that punishment, if you undergo certain malpractices, it will be applicable to you. And there is an examination reforms committee. If you feel that there are certain things to be reformed in terms of examination, welcome your thoughts by taking your consistent feedback, and your student union will be representative of this examination reforms. So we'll be talking about exam 4.0. We'll be discussing multiple outcomes of the examination there, and you're welcome to part of this meeting. And there is other committees that's a part of the system. And this is again an interesting slide. There's a component of examination, 60% is formative assessment and 40% is summative assessment. So what is formative assessment and what is summative assessment? There is a vast difference between. There is a narration that, okay, both are theoretical component, both has to be weighed equally. But formative assessment is a continuous evaluation or a continuum evaluation. That's what Register was emphasizing, why 75% attendance is mandate. Because if you miss a class, you might be missing a surprise test. If you miss a class, you will be missing a case study. If you miss a class, you might be missing a project or a capstone project. So these are important components. That's what we call it as a continuous evaluation. Each class will be assessed. Each week will be assessed. So missing a class will be missing some marks competence in that examination framework. And as I said, minimum 75 is mandate. Even 74.5 we don't consider to take part in the examination. So that's how crucial is 75% attendance, which Register has emphasized. I'm not going to details about that. And these are various assessment patterns which you fall under. Like if you are into design school, more of jury-based examination will be taken care. If you are a liberal arts student, more of project-based course will be taken. So we map the credits according to that expertise. And you need not worry about the calculation part. It's already predefined. It is mathematically in the system. Just you have to check in the 0th lecture with the faculty what kind of assessment pattern I undergo and what are the rubrics I'm going to evaluate it. Just check with your faculties. This is a completely faculty-led system in terms of your internal assessments. And this is a grading system. We work on 10-point scale as per the UGC norms. O stands for outstanding and F stands for fail. And if you want to convert, when you go for abroad, we want to convert to 4-point scale, you need not worry. It's automatically converted. Our formulas are there. Just go to WS site and we'll verify your portfolio, and we just automatically will be put into, if you're going for US or you're going to Australia, the WS takes care of the system. And this we do with the absolute grading. We are not going with the relative grading. As per the new NEP, we talk about only absolute grading. This is a simple calculation, what CGPA stands for, what SGPA stands for, and what GPA stands for. And again, just you have to see the ordinance, how the calculation works. It's a simple math behind this one. And if you want to see detail about it, just turn over your transcript or grade card. These formulas are there. And this is important slide to remember. As I said, to take the exam, eligibility is 75% mandate, and we do 0 to 10-point scale. And passing criteria is formative and formative and summative assessment. It's a cumulative passing. Then grade point is we do a 10-point scale. Sorry. And the progression policy is very, very critical. You can see that your CGPA is greater than or equal to 5 CGPA, on minimum 50% of CGPA to be passed in terms of go to third year. If you want to clear the second year, you have to go to fourth year. This minimum passing criteria is required. And this is how the progression policy works. So two things are important. One is your attendance. Other one is a progression policy. This is where many students lag, and they get an issue with this terms of progression and attendance. Please check your policies, check your ordinance, check the attendance criteria of this one. And a couple of informations are stored in the website and ERP. What all things are available, you can look into these details. And these are critical punishments. Among the 15 punishments, these are critical punishments. So one is the cancellation of the performance, debarring from the examination, then cancellation of your medal, or if you are a 9-pointer, you undergo some malpractices or copying the examination. There are various levels of punishment. These are the critical punishments what we have. And this is the QR code available across the university, across the program office. Just scan it. You can download the entire ordinance. If you want to give a feedback, you can give a 360-degree feedback. If you want to give feedback about examination, again, just copy the QR code. It is available across the university. You can give whenever required. And these are some of the informations which is in the portal. Just I'm skipping this. And a couple of best practices. Your degrees are fireproof, tamper-proof, and it's blockchain enabled. And all your credits, once you complete a semester, it directly, the repository goes to ABC, Academic Bank of Credits. So it's a national repository. All your credits have been transferred there, and you can do a multiple exit and multiple entry through NEP policy. And this is the department at a glance, what we do as a teaching, learning, pedagogy, what we follow, how do we scale up in terms of examination, in terms of academia, what we do. This is an overall view about our department, and a couple of feedbacks. As a department, our ranking is out of 4. Every time we used to consistently, we score 3.5. That's a rating we have. And this is a faculty feedback. And this is the last one. So starting from admission to alumni, a student has to undergo this journey, and this is our convocation. That's a prestigious one. We do it in Loni campus, and with the Indian attire, and a very prestigious one we follow. So with this note, last but not the least, great moment begins when great opportunity given. I thank my President, Vishwanath sir, and my Executive President, Rahul Karad, and my fellow colleagues who have been part of the system. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for addressing. Now, I'd like to request our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Milind Pandey, sir, to please address us all.
Very good afternoon to every one of you. सबको भूख लगी है शायद. Yes, I respect it. I respect it. So I will be very brief. Next another 10-15 minutes, but very exciting videos I would like to show you. What MIT stands for. I hope they are all design students, right? Mundada sir, why you are there? Come upstairs. Come. How many students from design? Okay, good. How many from philosophy? Psychology? Wow, great. Liberal arts? Acha, what left? Political science? Media and communication? Wow, great. So I will fix up my orientation accordingly. So welcome to this very, very prestigious MIT. Just hold for a second. Huh? Don't, please maintain the discipline. I request all my volunteers, if somebody, please hold for 5-10 minutes more. My friends, this is a long legacy of 40 years, 4 decades. The academic excellence, and that is MIT. We are following the strong value systems here. Respecting the prayer, very, very important. So I am warning you. Prayer, which is beyond the caste, creed, religion, and boundaries of the nation. The prayer which speaks about the truth, the nature. जब भी कभी प्रेयर चालू है कैंपस में, if you are in a classroom, please stand up and respect the prayer. Just listen the prayer. If you are in and around the campus, stand still there. Don't move. हमेशा बोलते हैं कि this prayer from last 40 years, 40, is getting practiced on this campus. The prayer which is beyond the caste, creed, religion, and boundaries of the nation. We appeal you to remember your mother as if she is your God and participate into the prayer. I repeat, remember your mother. गलती से अगर प्रेयर चालू है और आप लोग गड़बड़ कर रहे हैं, बात कर रहे हैं, गाड़ी पे है, and if somebody catch you, हम लोग आपके पेरेंट्स को बुलाएंगे, बोलेंगे ये आपका बेटा, ये आपकी फीस, हमारी संस्था छोटी है, आप लोग बड़े हैं, किसी और दूसरे कॉलेज में इसको एडमिशन दीजिए. एंड आई मीन इट. जो भी बच्चा इस बहाने निकल गया ना, वो दोबारा MIT में नहीं आया. MIT, I remember lot of students, they are waiting, their dream to get into MIT. सब लोगों को नहीं मिला है. You are the lucky one who got into this MIT. So very, very prestigious institute, the university of the country. My friends, you are here into the university now, not into the institution. Universalization of the mind is university. You will be getting a 360-degree personality development, transforming the personality of a student into the winning personality of the student, and that is the aim of this great university called MIT-WPU University. The university started by academician, not by the politician or industrialist, remember. When I say the winning personality, we want all our students, they should be professionally sound, socially responsible, and spiritually elevated. That's why all this yoga, meditation, prayer, that is the DNA of this university. And if you feel the discipline is a punishment, please leave this institute on this day one only. We don't want you to be here. This is the DNA, these are the core values. 15th August, 26th January, compulsory attendance. No excuses. You may be debarred if you are failing to attend the 15th August and 26th January in the uniform, remember. We are practicing certain values over the last 40 years. I appeal once again all of you to listen it carefully. Don't discuss amongst yourselves and don't watch your mobile sets, please. 4 Ds we are following: decency, decorum, dignity, and discipline. Respecting your faculties. Your behavior on your social media, you are a part of this. You are a proud MIT and you are the proud of this MIT-WPU once you are getting admitted into this. I was mentioning we are a strong believer that teaching, learning happens beyond the classrooms, and there are so many activities planned. Co-curricular activities. I don't know how many people you have visited these 80 student clubs. So many activities we are doing, very systematically. We are believing, so there are basically 4 categories of students, C, D, E, F. What do you mean by C, D, E, F? C, those who have taken the admission for the campus recruitment. D is degree bundling, those who would like to go for the higher education. E, that is entrepreneurship. And F is freelancer, pata hi nahi kya karna hai. So these universities also focusing to development of the entrepreneurial mindset. From day one, I am informing you. And there is a very, very systematic program fostering the culture of entrepreneurship into the mindset of the students. I remember Modi ji said IT plus IT is equal to IT. It was chamatkarik lag raha hai. Why is saying 2 plus 2 is equal to 2? But when he said the innovative technologies plus Indian talent is equal to India tomorrow. If you would like to build up the India tomorrow, these innovative technologies has to be imbibed into the mindset of the students. Entrepreneurial mindset की बात हो रही है. We want all of you, you should be job giver and not job seeker. We are contributing to the nation development. We are believing on the 3S, again what Modi ji has said. Skill at the rate scale, at the rate speed. and so many skill development activities has been planned here. First, we are going with the co-creation activity in the first year itself. Dr. Mrudula might have spoken to you about the co-creation. Second is SLDP, Social Leadership Development Program. Third is hackathon. Fourth is RIDE, R-I-D-E, Research, Innovation, Design and Entrepreneurship. Hackathon again is the same activity. And then your internship, your summer project, then your final project, capstone project, and so many things. But systematic development, and for that we have a MIT-TBI. What is TBI? Technology Business Incubator. Funded by central government. More than 11 years. More than 52 startups, they graduated from MIT-TBI. We are calling them as a nursery, startup nursery. We want you to come up with the ideas. As I said, there is a capacity development programs by this university. Whatever the ideas coming to your mind, how you are taking it from that mind to market. Whatever idea you are writing onto the paper, how you will be taking it from paper to product. And whatever idea you are coming with, how you are transforming that idea to implementation. So M to M, mind to market, P to P, paper to product, and idea to implementation. The 10 technologies required. You may be from photography, you may be from liberal arts, you may be from any course. But these are the 10 technologies which are dominating the world education systems. These are A, B, C, D, A, R, A, I. Now, A, B, C, D पढ़ा रहा हूँ आज आपको मैं. I said C, D, E, F, and now I am telling A, B, C, D. What is A, B, C, D? A, artificial intelligence. B, blockchain. C, cyber security, cloud. D, data sciences. AI for all. We are talking of AI for all. AI is dominating every walk of your life. You must understand what is AI. Photography की भी बच्चा है, you must learn. There is a system called MOOCs, M-O-O-C-S, Massive Online Open Courses. Everything is available free of cost. Only you have to have your Gmail ID with you. AI for all, cyber security, cloud. We are talking the cloud on campus. AR/AI. Again, augmented reality, virtual reality, mixed reality, extended reality, the education of the future and future of the education. The entire education will be coming up with this augmented reality, virtual reality. That is a need of the hour, and this university is also focusing on it. R, robotics, A, analytics, I, IoT. D में भूल गया मैं, D, drone. My friends, these are the technologies. Irrespective of your branch, you must understand this. You must listen to this. You must attempt. There are so many websites, Coursera, Udacity, Open to Learn, EDX, our own Indian government, NPTEL. And I'm sure that is a part of your program also. 2 MOOCs courses every semester you will be completing, and these are the credited programs. So, hackathon. I will show you the video. Please don't correlate these hackathon, RIDE activities with the engineering and science students only. No, this is for all. जैसे मोबाइल सबके लिए है, AI सबके लिए है. These are the 2 programs which are important for every one of you. We are hard believer of interdisciplinary programs. We want one engineering student, one liberal arts student, one photography student, one science student should come together and come out with the projects, the ideas. The hackathon, very own word, hackathon, hack plus marathon is hackathon. Hack means to extract the best of the best things from your mind and practicing it, finishing it at the fastest possible speed is hackathon. Hack plus marathon, hackathon. So what we did, first capacity development program. Need to understand what are those different aspects of the product development, process development. And then we'll give you the problem statement. Come up. Campus में parking का problem है. आते हैं parking ही नहीं मिलती कहाँ पे. Every what is the solution? We want you to become the part of the solution. You should not create the problem. The complete ecosystem, the problems in the industry, problems in the NGOs, problems in the academia, problems in the campus, environmental, sustainability. We are talking of sustainability. We are practicing SDG 3, SDG 4, Sustainable Development Goals. So, 5 students, 1 faculty, given a problem statement, you are applying your mind, taking the benefit of the ecosystem, coming with the solutions, and this entire university will support you how to take it from paper to product. So I am showing you a small video, how this hackathon meant for MIT-WPU. This is a flagship event, flagship competition. Involvement of everyone is required. Here we go for the hackathon video.
Creativity is thinking up new things. Innovation is doing new things. There was time when, after completing their education, students used to dream about getting a government job. Then, the era came when big MNCs started coming to campus for campus interviews. And now, it's time for getting switched to Atmanirbharta or startups. Dr. Vishwanath Karad established MITWPU, which stands for Maharashtra Academy of Engineering and Educational Research. The name itself reflects the necessity and urge for research, the encouragement for new inventions. Karad is carrying forward this auspicious legacy of research and taking it on altogether another level with the help of new ideas and concepts. MIT-WPU Hackathon will systematically foster the culture and importance of innovation among all sectors. The primary goal is to discuss, encourage, motivate, and nurture innovations and talent across the MIT-WPU students. If you have an innovative concept, don't let it lie on papers. Rather, it should get transformed from paper to product. If you have a great thought in your mind, it should not die because of lack of resources. It should travel from mind to market. This is what we are aiming to achieve. This is what we are seeking in you. The creativity, the passion, and the immense power of innovation can and will create wonders. MIT-WPU Hackathon will surely create the new entrepreneurs and will help to bring about a new entrepreneurship culture in India. After all, innovation is the ability to see change as an opportunity and not as a threat. MIT-WPU Hackathon. Let's be the change.
So this is all about hackathon, the compulsory activity for every one of you. After this hackathon, it comes RIDE, R-I-D-E, Research, Innovation, Design and Entrepreneurship. The focus is on entrepreneurship. It's a 5-day program, 30 hours, 2 credit, identifying the different sectors, the focused sectors And in these 5 days, we will be inviting all the best minds of this country, the best startups of this country. They will be interacting with you live. They will be sharing their success stories. In the first half and second half, you will be doing the various activities. What do you mean by research? How to do the research? How to come up with the new problem statement, the problem in the industry, problem in the society, problem in the academia, and how systematically you will take it from research, then innovation, the design and entrepreneurship. The scale of this ride, you just feel it. The ride 22 happened. This is a small video about ride.
Welcome to one and all annual 5-day innovation conclave, RIDE 2022.
An entrepreneur, she's a mother, she's a wife, she's energetic, she loves to promote entrepreneurs, she's hardworking, she's number focused, she's the shark at the Shark Tank. You all have seen her so many times on the television. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together to welcome Namita Thapar.
What they need is the right mentorship. What they need is capital. What they need is the right forum. And I'm so happy that MIT is doing that today through this very unique initiative called RISE. And I always say I look only for two qualities. The two H's. Hunger, humility. The day you start loving yourself with your flaws, you will be unstoppable. So go for it.
Sustainability is the future. Any kind of innovation in sustainability, customers require that thing, and you should think of that thing in your future endeavor.
The unification of science and spirituality alone can bring peace to the mankind, can be truly achieved. That how this startup and innovation culture can be built up.
Soul is that mechanism which makes you think, and mind is the controlling factor to make the brain promote and understand the mechanism.
Out of your fear of failure, there is nothing that can stop you.
You graduate, there are immense opportunities as students. And after you graduate, you realize that, oh shit, I missed on so many opportunities.
तालियां बजनी चाहिए. And very soon you will be the part of this very exciting program called RIDE 23. Very soon, the registrar and director of social media, Dr. Mahesh Turve, will announce the dates. But 3rd October, yeah, he just said the 3rd October we are coming up with this RIDE. And before that, many programs will come for the capacity development program. So I was mentioning the mind, body and spirit. We are believing for the development of the student's personality with the mind, body, spirit. That's what I said. These universities just not training your minds We are transforming the hearts. And that's why so many programs, rural immersion, national immersion, international immersion, so many things. The complete balance between the head, hand, and heart for the ability and nobility of education. We are saying the World Peace University and the Peace Laboratory I will be talking of now. It's not just a concept, we came out with the Peace Laboratory. Spiritually oriented scientific laboratory, first time in the known human history. This is the World Peace Dome, the world biggest dome, created by none other than our founder, president, revered professor, Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad. It's almost 12 years. Highest dome, the statistics are there. To promote the culture of peace in the world is the aim of this. We are again 100% believer of the Swami Vivekananda, what he said, man making character building is the motto of education, and expansion of the mind and expansion of the heart is the purpose of education. That's why I said the difference between the other universities and MIT World Peace University is transforming the hearts through these various activities. So this is the world largest dome, which is a 30 kilometer away from this place. Very soon we'll be taking every one of you to this place. And I'm very proudly announced that the G20 interfaith, lot of you people, you must have heard the G20. This university got the G20, and that G20 interfaith we are hosting on 5th, 6th and 7th of September at this World Peace Dome. World largest dome. To establish the peace-loving, holistic global society, that is the aim. We want the peace ambassadors from the university to take this flag ahead for the establishing or for promoting the culture of peace in the world. I will show you this video, a 3-minute video clip. We inaugurated this video in the year 2018 at the August Hans, our then former Vice President of India. Over to video.
This country has always propagated one thought, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, my dear friends. I must say that in the entire history after the independence since 1947, this is one of the unique steps towards the contribution of universal humanity. I appeal to the Vice President and Honorable Chief Minister to recognize this World Peace Dome as a structure of national and global importance and support to promote it in such a way that it evolves as one of the prominent tourism destinations of the world.
We should remember and respect like Professor Vishwanath Karad and millions of people like that, and remember the great service they have done. They should be remembered forever. That is also equally important for all of us. This is the message of this dome. This is the idea of the dome. This is the tallest, not only in size, but also in ideas.
But if he takes away the rest of the days of my life and gives me one day where I can come back and look at this magnificent dome, magnificent message to the rest of the world, to me, this is not just the biggest dome in the world. To me, this is the biggest idea, the biggest message to the world.
Science without religion is lame, and we all know this: religion without science is blind.
सीता का मान नहीं करोगे तब तक श्री राम का मान संपूर्ण नहीं होगा, आप याद रखिए। केवल जय श्री राम से बात नहीं बनेगी, जय सीताराम कहिए।
हमको लगता है कि आज गांधी जी हों चाहे जो कोई हो, सबका इशारा विश्व शांति का है।
आनंद ने कहा है कि 21वीं शताब्दी में मेरी भारत माता ज्ञान का दालन बोल के उभर आएगी। इट विल बिकम अ विश्व गुरु इन द 21st सेंचुरी। उसका छोटा सा उदाहरण, छोटा सा सिंबल यहाँ बन गया है, ऐसा मेरा मानना है।
So, my friends, this is the first time in the known human history to promote the culture of peace in the world through this MIT World Peace University, and this was the Peace Laboratory. So I want you to be the part of this very, very exciting journey next couple of years. बहुत मेहनत करो। मेहनत यदि आदत बन जाए तो कामयाबी मुकद्दर बन जाती है। So we want you, बहुत मेहनत करो और खुश होकर काम करो। Wish you all the best and thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to call upon Preeti Joshi ma'am to propose the vote of thanks.
A very good afternoon, all the students here. I know that you all are so hungry and you can't wait for a minute, but please bear with me for a minute. I'll not take more than that. Showing gratitude is a basic tendency of human being, and we have to go ahead with that. So I'm Dr. Preeti Joshi, Associate Dean, School of Liberal Arts, standing here to propose the vote of thanks for today's induction function 2023. Students here, it's a Division 4 induction program, and as it is being suggested, informed by all the honorable members on the dais, it's a WPU of MIT-WPU University. This is the vertical which is most active, most creative, most innovative, and most colorful. So first of all, I would love to thank all the students of Division 4 who are attending this induction program with a big round of applause. That's for having patience, bearing with us, and learning so many things. Rules, regulations, examinations, social innovatives, right, research, and so many things. In one go, gulping this would be difficult, I know that, but this being a part of induction, we have to go through it. Secondly, I would thank all the parents who are witnessing this induction program through YouTube channel, online medium, and who have sacrificed so many things for you students, and they always have been with you in all thick and thin. So I just want to thank all the parents of Division 4 students. So again, one more round of applause for all the parents. Yeah, if you go like exercise applauding, you'll have 1 or 2 puris more. I'm very sure about it. And we need to thank each and everyone who contributed to this. So third, we are going ahead with MIT-WPU University, where you got a chance and opportunity to be a part of the program which is desired by you. MIT has a legacy more than 40 years now, and it focuses on holistic development of all students. So you are going to be an expert in any of the fields of your desire, of your choice, but at the same time, MIT-WPU University that believes that you'll be a good teammate, you'll be a good team leader, you'll be a good human being at the end of the day. So big round of applause and thanks to MIT-WPU University too. Talking about MIT-WPU University, holistic development of the students, so many social innovations, So all these activities have been planned and visioned by our founder president, Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, our executive president, Sri Rahul Karad sir, and our executive director, Dr. Aditi Karad ma'am. They are always there with us and striving hard for the betterment of the students. So big thanks and gratitude goes to them too. Yes, thank you so much. Round of applause for them too. Academic leadership, starting with our Honorable Vice Chancellor R.M. Chitnis, whom you listen in the morning, and he is the backbone and pillar for academic development here at MIT-WPU University. Big thank to him too. Thank you so much. Then we have our administrative leadership with us, and backbone of that leadership starts with none other than our registrar, Ganesh Pokleji, and his team. So big thank to him too. There are so many dignitaries sitting on the dais. So there are Dean Dr. Santosh Kumar sir, then Dean for Design School, then we have Pro Vice Chancellor Milind Pandey sir, who has talked about innovation, ride, entrepreneurship. Then we do have our director Mahesh Thorve sir, who is the director for social innovations here. Due to lack of time and considering that you all will be hungry, he decided that he'll plan a meeting separately with you all. So big round of applause for all of them. Thorve sir, who has spared you not to speak with you for 10 minutes now. We do have with us Mass Media Associate Dean Dheeraj Singh sir. He has again spared. He said he'll have separate meeting again with you. Last but not the least, all my faculty members, teachers, teaching, non-teaching staff, IT staff, and students who perform for you. So I thank each and everyone for contributing to this induction program 2023. And once again, welcome you all to the MIT World Peace family. And I'm very sure you are going to enjoy this journey. With this, I conclude my vote of thanks. Thank you very much.
To end our program, I request everybody to please stand up for Pasaidan. Thank you, dignitaries. I request everybody to please be seated on the dais. With that, we'll start the program with our traditional World Peace Prayer. So I request everybody in the auditorium to please stand up for the World Peace Prayer.
वेद प्रतिपाद्या जय जय स्वसंवेद्या आत्मरूपा देवातूति गणे अर्थमत प्रकाशो गणे निवृत्तिदा अवधारी बोध ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु तस्मै श्री गुरवे तं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णश्च पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते शान्ति शान्ति शान्ति.
Thank you, everybody. Please be seated. After devoting our hearts into praying for a peaceful, progressive academic year ahead, it is time that we are addressed by one of the major heads of the house, that is the Dean School of Health Sciences and Technology, Dr. Neeraj Mahindra. Sir, the stage is yours.
Thank you. A very good afternoon to everyone. I first of all take this opportunity to welcome the batch of 2023 to MIT-WPU University. The dignitaries on the dais, Mr. Pokle, our registrar, Dr. Akshay Malhotra, our Dean Academics, Redula ma'am, our Dean Student Welfare, my colleagues from the Faculty of Sciences and Health Sciences, Dr. Anup Kale, Associate Dean for School of Sciences and Environmental Sciences, and Dr. Ashwin Kuchekar, Associate Dean for School of Health Sciences and Technology. This is a big moment for the students who are transitioning from their school life to the university life. Welcome, Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir. Welcome, sir. So, this is the Shubharambh of your journey of this transformation, especially for the students who are joining undergraduate programs, transforming their learning journey from the schools to the university system. Also, the postgraduate students who are moving from colleges to the university. It is this journey which begins now with this Shubharambh, and I would like to thank you for choosing us as your partner in learning. And I assure you that you will thoroughly enjoy your time learning as well as gaining skills which will help you as you transform from this university into the working world as part of the professional workforce. This transition comes with a lot of responsibility also, especially for the students who are transforming from school to university. You are monitored all the time by your parents, by teachers, and now suddenly there's that freedom of moving into university system where you are in control. Many of you must be moving for first time into hostels and away from your parents. So now the learning does not just include learning the subjects in your classrooms, but also how to deal with the world, how to manage your budget, how to make new friends, and start living on your own. And that learning is even more important than what you learn in your classrooms, because that would prepare you for your life. And of course, freedom brings in responsibilities. How well you behave yourself, how well you learn to manage yourself, that will determine how successful you are in your later life. And of course, when you pass out from here and industry is recruiting, they not only look at your technical skills, but also the soft skills or the life skills. So, as our Honorable Executive President always says, that more learning happens outside the classrooms than in the classrooms. So, the way the programs have been designed are exactly keeping that in mind, where you would be exposed to programs like rural immersion, national academic immersion. You will go for internships. You might have a chance to go for international exchange programs, and so on. And besides that, to give you the ethos of the university, the values of the universities, the programs like yoga and the peace studies makes you a complete person. World is transforming, so things are changing very fast. What you learn today in your classrooms might not be applicable in the year you pass out from here or as soon as you join the workforce. So the need is to be a lifelong learner. I have had discussions with the students from School of Health Sciences and Technology, but for the School of Sciences also, I would say the major part is to see how you become a lifelong learner. I would end this. I wish you a happy learning and fruitful, enjoyable life on campus. This won't come back again, so make best out of it. Thank you. I once again welcome you, and thank you for choosing us as your partner in learning. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the heartwarming welcome. Now I'd like to request our Associate Dean of our Faculty of Science, Dr. Anup Kai, to address us all.
Good afternoon and welcome, students. As Mahendra sir just said, now you are in a way translating, or you are going one level up from your school days to the university, right? So we are at an university. University is like where you have more diverse peers which are from different states, different cities. Then you will have more experience in learning rather than just textbook learning. We have a lot of clubs, lot of other activities on the campus, which you should explore and try to become a better person, better professional. Now, as I said earlier also, like your 10th and 12th was important. That's what you were told by your parents. Now we are telling it again, like these 2 years or 4 years are equally important. But then the difference is now you will be expected to deliver to the society. You will be expected to deliver in terms of your skills and professional attributes, right? So at that time, it's not only about the technical knowledge, but also being aware of what is happening around us, being aware of what is happening at national level or maybe at global level. As recently, if you remember, the Indian Economic Forum, what it said is like by 2047, India will be a developed country, right? So at that time, you will be in a position where you will be delivering to the society, you will be delivering to the industry. And at that time, there are 4 I that our Indian Economic Forum has mentioned. One is infrastructure, then investment, third one is innovation, and fourth one is inclusivity. So being the students of science and health sciences, one of the important aspects for you where you can deliver and you can be in a way on the mode where you will contribute to the society, not only in terms of the technical knowledge, but also in terms of the economic aspects is innovation. And there are a lot of activities that happen on our campus, like right from hackathons to the way you are being taught and you are being nurtured. So innovation is one of the important aspects that we give a lot of emphasis to. So this is where you should, in a way, explore and be upfront on it. As like these 2 years or 4 years are the foundation, this is the platform where you will be delivering for next 20 years. So these 2 to 4 years of your life are very much important in terms of how do you acquire skills, how do you develop yourself, not only as a professional, but also as a person. And that also is being catered by the university by offering the courses in the domain of peace, mind, and wellness. So these are some of the aspects. And another thing is, remember, you are here to, in a way, develop your professional skills, like vocational skills for that matter, right? But then try to identify one reason that why you want to become a graduate in the particular stream that you are selected for. And make that particular aspect, make that particular dream your passion. Because when you mix passion with your mission, then you are in a better position to deliver, and that's where you also enjoy your life. That is one aspect. And then secondly, remember that, believe in yourself, and remember that success is not an overnight phenomenon, right? It has to be built with the overall process. We need to plan, and you need to plan with the positive attitude. So that's what my short message is. I am sure that you will enjoy these 2 years of your life, and it will be a memorable journey where you will make a lot of friends, you'll make a lot of professors who will be there with you lifelong to guide you, to mentor you. So thank you and welcome you all on the campus. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I'd like to request our Vice Chancellor, Dr. R.M. Chitnis, sir, to please address us all.
Good afternoon and namaskar. Dr. Mahendru, Dr. Rudula Kulkarni, Ganesh Pokre sir, Registrar, Dean Dr. Malhotra, Associate Dean Kale sir, all other dignitaries on the dais, professors sitting in first few rows, dear students and parents if watching on live streaming. Each one has a very specific responsibility in introduction, inauguration, induction, and orientation. Vice Chancellor's responsibility is to bring to you what is the legacy of MIT and what is the DNA and what is the responsibility of yours to take the legacy further. Dr. Karad sir was very young, like you. He was attending his particular induction in College of Engineering, Pune, doing his mechanical engineering. He then approached Appabalan Chowk. It's a lane in Pune for bookshops. And the gentleman there asked, do you have 50 paisa extra? I would like to give you one book and I insist you should read it. And that was written by Swami Vivekananda, Pulse of Wisdom. And this was the line, union of science and spirituality will bring peace to mankind. So this world is made of scientists, like you use mobile or I'm using microphone, and philosophers and some of the religion heads. So if you want peace, then amalgamation of these two things is important. Dr. Karad sir then joined College of Engineering Pune as a professor. And then he wrote an article saying that in Maharashtra, private investment in colleges is important, in engineering management especially. And then Chief Minister invited him, said, good idea, you are proposing this, but you start it. You are a professor, so you will do really good in setting up institution or college. And later on, maybe university. Dr. Karad sir said, I come from a humble family. I don't have money. I don't have manpower. I don't have land. So how can create buildings, machine, and pay salaries of professors? Chief Minister said very interestingly that if your idea has a power, if your idea has a noble cause in it, if your idea is reaching out to many people and helping society at large, then Almighty will help you. You don't have to bother about land building machine. Dr. Ghaisas, medical doctor, gave this piece of land. So many professors from engineering college, COEP Pune resigned and MIT was started with no money. This mantle is now very powerfully handled by Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir, an engineer and then MBA and then alumni of Harvard Business School, who brought in School of Government in 2005. One more time, axis changed of MIT-WPU. Education without values and ethics is meaningless. That's the core thought. So whatever degree you are doing, whether it's a pharmacy, whether it's a science, physics, chemistry, maths, or maybe engineering or art, science, commerce, or maybe economics, some syllabus which is shown to you is important. No syllabus till today will teach you about you should be very decent, dignified, decorum should be there, and should be self-discipline. At the same time, you should be physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, and spiritually elevated. Physically fit you are today, but at the age of 62, you may be taking so many tablets in your 40s, blood pressure, or maybe sugar, or maybe cholesterol, or heart, or anything, stress, anxiety. All these are self-invited diseases. No other person can say that, okay, I'll see that you will have diabetes, I will see that you have a blood pressure, I will see that you will have heart problems. No one can do. It's not corona, it's not a viral, it's a self-invited lifestyle diseases. So you have an appropriate diet, limited diet, drink ample water, do little bit of exercises. Pranayam, yoga and meditation is must. You will say goodbye to all such ailments, illness, and away from the medication. And intellectually sharp you are, spiritually elevated. That journey will start through meditation, Onkar, Dhyana Mudra, etc. So this becomes a compulsory syllabus from 2017. 1983 to 2017 we were part of University of Pune. So we gave it optional basis, but now it is compulsory. 6 credit, 8 credit, 10 credit program. 1 credit is equal to 15 hours. You will have to do it compulsory. If you don't like, namaste today itself. We appreciate you going to other institutions or university. But this will help you. You do pranayama, then Ganesh Pokre sir's lungs will be better. You do yogasana, then my muscles will be better. Is it true? It is not. It will help you. 2017 people were skeptical and asking for some kind of argument on it. And then now people have started believing that meditation, pranayama, yoga as a part of curricular. If you don't clear it, you can't go to second year is a good idea. If you still don't believe in it, options are yours. Going further, some trivia about MIT. It started in 83. We have 4 universities, large universities. One here, one in Loni Karbhor, one in Ujjain, one in Meghalaya. 5th one is declared today in Solapur, MIT-WPU, and 6th one is MIT Goa in near New Mopa Airport. Now this is the article written in 1983 on the 5th August, this month, this month, we started MIT-WPU. Then we added 2 large medical colleges, 600 plus beds. One is Pune, Mumbai, Road, Talegaon, and one is in Latur. Then came another axis change, like Union of Science and Spirituality when he was 18 years old. And in his life turn came, axis was changed in 1996 when he conducted World Peace Conference, 100 plus countries, scientists, Nobel laureates, philosophers, religion-related people came together in Naneshwara Hall where the Naneshwara statue is. And that year, the United Nations bestowed upon him the very best chair, called as a UNESCO chair for peace, human rights, and democracy. And later on, in 2017, from 1996 to 2017, he was looking for World Peace University. Finally, private university bill came in Maharashtra in 2016, and 17 we got two university, one here and one in Loni. Then came School of Government in 2005, which was new access by Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir, wherein he started Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, or course for strengthening the fabric of democracy, where young and very intelligent people like you should come into active politics. If not in politics, then four pillars of democracy. One is politics by itself, one is media, one is judiciary, that is justice. You can become a judge, you can become a media person, you can become politician itself, or you can become bureaucratic officer or bureaucracy you can enter, that is IAS, IPS, IRS, IFS, etc. This four we started pushing it. Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad is out of it, National Legislators Congress is out of this, National Women Parliament is out of this, and then National Teachers Program is out of this, Sarpancha Parishad is out of this. So in short, School of Government said that your knowledge should be connected to the society at large. And thereby whatever you learn, whether it's a pharmacy, physics, chemistry, biology, or engineering, how you can understand problem of society and try to solve it. And that is what is the another axis. Then, as I told, these three universities came in. Meghalaya one, Loni Kalbhor one, and Ujjain one. And then came MIT-WPU. And then comes this dome, which will be screened to you later. World's biggest dome in MIT Loni campus, where there will be half a credit program for you, and you will be taken either in first year or second year, as the case may be. This is the way the entire cluster, and I have not spoken much about schools today because you are into university, and then we expect this from you, that is set of values, and this should be your syllabus in addition to pharmacy syllabus. This should be your syllabus in addition to physics, chemistry, biology syllabus, and thereby you will stand out in the competition. When you go for interview, there will be an age over you, and once you are at the top seat at young age, very focused, then you enter in the boardroom or public room where you are to speak, there will be a different kind of a, what we say, stage or light confidence on you. And that is what is Bharat, and that is what is Bharatiya Parampara, and that is what is MIT. Protection of Bharat, protection of Bharatiya Parampara. Bha means knowledge, wisdom, information. Rat means you are intrigued into it, completely, physically, mentally immersed into it. And Bharat means the new generation, new batch of students coming to MIT who are completely immersed into factual knowledge. And that is what is MIT. Going further, dignity, respect, and trust to others. And disciplines means self-disciplines. You should not be talking rubbish. Tell me one advantage when you talk rubbish, someone gives you some gold. Tell me one advantage, you are not well dressed and someone is giving you some kind of a prize or few $1 million. Tell me one particular award when you start thinking negative, that award is given to you. So positivity, good manners, good language, and always thinking about well-being of others is a good idea. No one will teach you at this age. You yourself will learn as a learning experience of your life. And at the age of 60, you will start Bhagavad Gita reading and all that. We want you to start today. As I said, vision and mission. It completely encompasses the peace program, and whatever knowledge you have, if you can use it for the well-being of the society. This is particular pedagogy. Like normal lectures, you have so many things. In that, you have to go for one rural immersion program, stay in Sarpanch house or maybe in Mandir, maybe on playground or at school. No comfort zone for you, no mobile range, no Bisleri water, no good food. Understand the Bharat, 70-80% of this, 80% of 140 crore is a big number, staying there, not in urban area. How they live, how your knowledge can leverage their solutions for their problems. And then you come back and make a group and try to identify how I can take my country ahead. Definitely you will get money out of it. It could be one of your area of expertise, and it could be a career also, and it will be money making also. So same way you will be taken outside Maharashtra state and simple living, adjust, compromise on the food and stay in simple hostel, and then out of particular state, and then try to learn from there. That's the national level integration. Rural immersion, imagine how many days you'll have to stay. Oh, it's not more than 1 year, just 11 months. Stay in a rural area for out of 3 years. And then out of Maharashtra in a very, very simple kind of a economical living, another 1 year. 2 years of your life have gone, you come back, sit in this hall, you will be complete different person. Are you ready for that? Probably no. So let's reduce it. There could be some eyebrows raised with Dean. So this is the way of saying it. You have to go only for 7 days in the rural area and around 6 months out of state. Again, eyebrows raised. I come back to the exact amount this time. Only 4 days in the rural area and 15 days out of Maharashtra. Prepare today yourself that I am there. Come what may. If Indo-China border, Indo-Pakistan border, Indo-Bangladesh border, the army person is staying at a minus 20 degree for 365 days. Can't I go to nearby rural area and stay for 4 days? Prepare your mind. I want to end at that and say that it's a journey which has begun in MIT. I wish you few things, but they are your responsibilities. And keep in mind that I will be doing best of the best, hard work for these responsibilities. I wish you best of the best health, best of the best education on this campus, best of the best placement on this campus, best of the best spouse. Don't think from here. Think from your best of the best spouse in your life, best of the best children. Again, don't think from here. Think here how much you can afford. Best of the best cars, best of the best global tours, best of the best promotions, best of the best income, saving strategies, and then investment strategies, and at the end, best of the best ticket to go to the next planet. Exactly 15 minutes are completed. The bell has rung. Allow me to go from this. I have to go to another induction program. Once again, on behalf of all of us, wishing you best of the best from bottom of our heart. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. All the best.
Thank you, sir. Now I'd like to request Dean of Academics, Dr. Akshay Manotra, to address us all.
A very good afternoon to all of you. Really, that didn't seem too good of an afternoon. Let's try again. A very good afternoon to all of you. Thank you, much better. And a very, very warm welcome to all of you to the MIT-WPU family. Now, these days, especially in the corporate world, the word family is misused a lot. Every company likes to say, we are one big happy family here. But at the very hint of the recession, not even the recession, at the very hint of the recession, they start firing people. That's not a family. So let me explain to you what do I actually mean when I welcome you all today to the MIT-WPU family. All of you have a last name, a surname that you were born with. That name is going to remain with you for the rest of your life. Similarly, from today onwards, this name, MIT-WPU, is going to remain attached with you for the rest of your life. Now, what comes along with this name? This name comes along with a 40 years of legacy. All the trust we have earned, all the good we have done, all the goodwill that we have, all our alumni network is all yours from today onwards. But if you're getting so much, then you also have to give something in return. What we ask of you is to carry this legacy forward. So with that, a very warm welcome to all of you once again to the MIT-WPU family. You are part of a truly interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary university. I'm not going to go into the details, but later me and the other speakers are going to cover certain programs, certain advantages that you have, how to make the best use of them. Now, this is a very important document. Please go to your website. Under the section Academics, you're going to get to see your academic calendar. This document, by the way, will also be surely shared to you along with your school and departments. This document shows when do your classes start and when do your classes end, when do your exams start and when do your exams end, and very importantly, it also shows you the list of your holidays. Like you can see, the Diwali vacation is from 10th November to 16th November. I must be the first Dean of Academics talking about vacations on induction day, but this is my humble attempt to at least make you go to the website and open this very important document. Similarly, now it's your website. Under the tab Academics, you also come across this academic notices. I believe this induction program is also being streamed online to the parents. So I would request them to please keep regular tabs on this web page. And this is just one of the many ways that we'll be communicating to you. This is how the distribution of course credits looks at MIT-WPU. So this large chunk, this 70%, which is, by the way, in indigo blue. So first couple of days of induction, I was calling it blue. My knowledge of colors is just restricted to the primary colors. Someone from the audience corrected me. It's indigo blue. So this indigo blue is the specialization, whatever you have come here for. Your department and school is already covering it during the induction program and explaining it to you. I am here to talk to you about this remaining 20%. Guys, this remaining 20% is the game changer. This is the life changer. This is the MIT-WPU advantage you get for becoming our student. Please don't take them as add-on courses. Please don't take them as extra courses. These are courses beyond your normal academics, but very much a part of your academics. Firstly, let me tell you what education at MIT-WPU is not about. As you can see, these are not our students. This image is not of our students, because none of our classes you'll find students looking as bored as that. Your education is not going to be that one lecture begins at 10, another at 11, followed by a lunch break, followed by practicals, tutorials, another lecture, end of day. See Netflix, Hotstar, repeat this for 1 month, and then exams come and so on. Is that the college life all of you want? Your dean is here listening to you. He's going to decide based on your response. Is that the college life all of you want? Sir, I think it's loud and clear. As your Dean of Academics, let me assure you, this is not the college life you're going to be having at MIT-WPU. Why is that? At MIT-WPU, we think our job is not only to teach you, not only to train you for that first job interview. Of course, our placements are great, and that's one of the main reasons you have joined us. But please expect more from us. That's the very least you should expect from us to help you get you that first job. Our job is to train you for that job interview, which is going to take place 15 years from now, right? In a world that we know nothing about right now. Because if you can imagine, if you can predict it, then it's not the future. The only thing certain about the future is that it's going to be uncertain. So how do you prepare for such a future? How do you prepare for that job interview, for a job that you probably cannot even imagine right now? And yes, in pharma world, things are changing that fast right now. They say if 2000s had a lot of, early 2000s had a lot of opportunity for IT, same exists for pharma world right now. So we do that, we prepare you for that job interview 15 years from now by preparing you for life. How do we do that? Now life is a journey of self-discovery, so is education. These images are from your campus, and there is no better place than MIT-WPU, I feel, to set you forth, to get you started on that journey of self-discovery. How does, now the next logical question is, how does one go about this journey of self-discovery? How do you discover yourself? You discover yourself by taking your options. You discover yourself by taking the path you have not traveled before. You discover yourself by daring to do something different, by daring to fail. Please don't fail in your academics, by the way. But that's how you, and mostly life works, let me tell you, by process of elimination. What do you do by trying out all these things? Sometimes life works like, I don't like this, I definitely don't like this I hate. ये चलता है, try करके देखते हैं. You'll be amazed how many times life works like that. So we prepare you for life by giving you various options. Now the font size is such, I don't expect you to be able to read it, but the larger point over here is that every semester you're going to have some or the other activity, right? And this is all part of your academics. Some of the other options you can take that actually prepare you for life. The classes, you're going to get knowledge. Outside the classroom, you're actually going to gain wisdom. Immersion program, Honorable Vice Chancellor has already spoken about it. These are, by the way, some of your pharma seniors from last year who went for this. Spending 2 or 3 days in a village, understanding, listening, observing, you are expected to solve some problems. But even if you come without solving any problem, you'll come back with an appreciation of how the other half of the world is living. You'll come back with a deep sense of gratitude. You'll come back realizing how lucky you are. Yes, your hard work got you over here. That's why you're sitting in this hall right now. At the same time, the biggest factor was that you were born in the right family. You had nothing to do there. That's not a choice that you made. You were incredibly lucky. You'll come back with this feeling of gratitude. And trust me, some of your course content might get outdated 15 years from now. This feeling of gratitude is going to stay with you 15 years from now, 20 years from now, and going to influence every major decision you take. Please take this program very, very seriously. Co-creation. We are going to put you in a big melting pot along with students of engineering, BBA, MBA, liberal arts. Now you guys might have the best of ideas, whatever you want to do. And you're going to work on problems of, problems around us. Drug addiction, screen addiction. Please, please, please do something about public transport system in Pune if you can. But the point is, no matter how good an idea you have, but if you can't take others along with you, if you can't sell your idea to someone else, I'm sorry, your great idea is useless. This is what you're going to learn over here right in the first year. Right, I'm not going to go into that. We are going to be showing you a full video about it later. But this is an opportunity you're going to have very soon, I believe in early October. Who's this bald, handsome guy? Jeff Bezos, everybody knows, right? So, story time. When Amazon started delivering parcels by drones, at a conference call, he was asked, Jeff, is that what you're betting the future of Amazon on, drone delivery? And guys, please mark what he said carefully. This is the founder of Amazon. He said, no, I'm not betting the future of Amazon on any technology. I don't know what the technology is going to be in favor 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 15 years from now. Instead, I'm betting the future of Amazon on things that are not going to change. Let's call them unchangeables. He mentioned 3 things. Let's see if you can relate to that. He said, no matter what the future holds, 15 years from now, 20 years from now, people are always going to want more variety of products. Agreed? Second, again, no matter what the future holds, people are always going to want faster delivery times. If it's 1 hour, you want 30 minutes. If it's 30 minutes, you want 10 minutes. Agreed? Lastly, people are always going to want cheaper goods. I'm not even going to ask you if you agree or not. So these courses are what we call the unchangeables, no matter what the world holds in the future. 20 years from now? Maybe it's an AI ML dominated world. Maybe robots are running our daily lives. Do you think ever a company is going to come for placement and say, give us students who don't think? Do you think ever a company is going to come and say, give me students with poor communication skills, I only want those? Critical thinking, effective communication, design thinking, you're going to learn so much about empathy. So these are your university level foundation courses. This is what we are betting your future on because we think these parameters are unchangeables. Please take these courses very, very seriously. I hope all of you will agree with me that there is no tool more powerful than education. But the more powerful a tool is, the more the potential for its misuse. All that I have listed till now are tools. But we are also going to nudge you, shape you, influence you, sometimes even push you to guide you how to use these tools. According to the vision of our Honorable Chancellor, what we would like you to do with these tools is, and that's what our vision is, to make the world a better place, to make people live in peace and harmony. Don't forget, there's a peace in the name of your university. So we are going to have these 3 courses, again, compulsory credits. But please don't take them as just courses. Now you know why they are there. They are there to teach you what to do with those tools that we are equipping you with. This is the last slide. This might sound a little strange coming from Dean of Academics, but today is not about academics. You're going to hear a lot many distinguished guests. Please listen to them carefully and use this as an opportunity to introspect. Guys, if you're not careful, these college years are going to pass very, very fast, and all that you're going to be left with is some good memories. What do you actually want out of your college life? Is it just that first job, that pay package, or working in that company? Because these can't be the goals. They are just the byproducts. What is the process you expect to follow that will get you there? How do you want to make the best use of your time with us? That's something, journey pe nikal to chuke ho, right? And you have no choice. But what are your expectations from it? You get to shape your journey over here at MIT-WPU. One last thing before I go. I believe parents are also watching us. Some of them, I believe, I heard someone saying parents wanted, they're in the audience too. Many of you are leaving home for the first time. Please call your parents today. Tell them you're going to take care of yourself. It's so important they hear this from you. Tell them you are doing fine. Tell them you are taking care of yourself. Please tell your parents you're not going to let them down. And also tell your parents, if they ever get a phone call from university, it will be to invite them for a prize distribution ceremony because their son or daughter is winning an award and not because they are involved in for any disciplinary reasons. I wish you all the very best for the future. Have a great day ahead, and I have a great time with us. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for addressing us all. Now I'd like to call our registrar, Mr. Ganesh Pokhare, sir, to address us all.
Very good afternoon. Good afternoon to those who are awake. Best afternoon to those who are in subconscious stage. Anytime you feel like clapping, don't clap loud. They're still enjoying in their subconscious mind. Let them continue doing that. However, assuming them to be your friends, just update them what has happened in this time and what was important for them to know. Because reading non-reading manual or hearing not hearing instruction do not call for any forgiveness if you make a mistake. So I am Professor Ganesh. I am registrar for the university, Registrar is then administrative head and the disciplinary authority for the university. It's important for me to maintain a serious tone so that those who are awake can hear it, those who are in subconscious remain in that stage. I welcome you all on behalf of to this world-class, beautiful, wonderful campus of MIT World Peace University. On behalf of our founder president, Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, our executive president Rahul Karad sir, our honorable vice chancellor Dr. R.M. Chitnis sir, all my colleagues sitting in here, I welcome you all. You are all among those genius people who really wanted to be part of WPU. All those who have applied, only 10% of you could make it in here. So we count you genius. I have few quick 10 minutes of presentation, which will just give you couple of guidelines, rules, procedures when you start your academic journey from today onwards. This academic journey of, let's say, 4 years, 3 years, 2 years, depending upon your program specialization. It has a lot of sharp corners, uphill, skiddy roads, speed breakers, and I must warn you, all of them, so that you have a very comfortable journey and will reach at the destination of convocation after completion of your program. That's one of the guiding thought for all of us from the academic side, administrative side. Everybody is genius. You are among those 10% who made it to WPU, so you all are genius, and we have a strong belief. Does not mean whether genius is awake or sleeping, but everybody is genius here. But if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will live its whole life believing that it is stupid. We all know it. Why I'm saying it this? We really want to communicate you on behalf of a university ecosystem that MIT-WPU has a special consideration, has an accurate consideration for space and pace of everyone. If I look at the canvas of those who have passed out from this organization in last 40 years, 5th August 1983, we have the first day as an organization, as an institution. 5th August 2023, 2 days back, we celebrated 40 years of our academic existence. In last 40 years, if I look at the alumni who passed out from here, they have successful walk of life in many professional ways. They become artists, they become director, they become researcher, they become CEOs, MDs, businessmen, entrepreneurship, researcher, what not they have become. So we always have judged fish by its ability of fishing, swimming, not by the ability of climbing a tree. And then we would like you to know and have a confidence that we'll continue to do that. This system has a very formal way of acknowledging your strengths. But for that, we all have to be in one agreement that we maintain the rules, procedures, policies in sync so that we'll get maximum out of the system. Here it comes the uniform. First of all, I'm very thankful and feel proud to address the science, students of science. I still get haunted with the 12th chemistry I had. In spite of scoring almost 93 out of 100, I sometimes still believe why was those aldehydes, ketones, amines were learned. It still haunts me more than a mathematics. But then there's something is very proud to address all those talented people of science. But when we do this, I'm very sure this is very easy to communicate to the science student because they understand the importance of left side and right side and how to balance the equations. So this is left side of the equation. You all have to be in uniform. Let's say it's a pharmacy, there are specific apron and other uniforms which you will be notified over an email. Monday and Thursday, University Observe, Uniform Day, you all have to be uniformly seen in uniform. Uniform has to be worn with pride and very specific. It's a very professional, formal attire, not to be wear very casually like the other uniform other attire you maintain. And the identity card. Any day you're on campus, you must wear the identity card. We are very sure and confident. All of you are going to create a great identity once you are out of this university as a proud alumni. But till the time you are on campus, for any one of us to know your identity, please wear identity card in a visible manner so that we will not ask anyone to pay the fine for I-card and uniform. It also calls non-following it, violating it, also calls for monetary fines, disciplinary action. I'm very sure science students, so far I've seen, all of them are very good. Unless you are sincere, don't go to a science side. So we are very sure none of us were meeting on any of that accidents. But 1,000 rupees fine per day for not wearing uniform on that day. 500 rupees of fine per day for not wearing I-card. And this is every day applicable. Validity is only one day. Next day it calls for another 500. So 1,500 can call for lot of science books and lot of 1 year OTT subscriptions in 1,500. So do not pay it to me. Just ensure that you are following the discipline and enjoying your OTT subscriptions also. This is a self-explanatory slide. It needs no explanation. This slide is mainly meant for parents and faculties. Students are victims of this slide. 75% minimum attendance. Academic ordinance says 90%. I'm still giving you relief of making it 75%. 90%, 75% has a gap of 15%. This 15% gap is only for some untoward, unwelcome, unprecedented incidents, medical emergency occurs at family, where none of us can have a control. So with the permission of the Honorable Vice Chancellor, this 15% can be awarded to the students. However, minimum 75% means minimum 75%. Big font, red color, one single into the traffic signal, 75% says it loud and clear, right? 74.4 is 74.4. 75.4 is not 75, irrespective of whether we're doing MSc Mathematics or BSc Mathematics or whatever we do. It remains to be 74.4. If you have a lower attendance, do not trouble your faculties, neither trouble your dean, nor trouble associate dean, do not trouble anyone. Nothing happens in that case. At the most, you want to trouble someone, you can always see me in my office. I sit in the Anashara Hall. If you come and see me with 74.4, I'll order a cup of coffee for you because I have to say no to you. And not lot can happen over that coffee. So it remains same. It so happen, in spite of you communicating good number of times, students still invite parents. Parent comes, obviously these are parent, they have to be in part with, they have to be in sync with the students. Student put on a very empathetic screensaver on the face. If you come on that day with parents, I'll order 3 coffees, but still not lot can happen over those coffees. So 74 remains 74. Ensure that you are not meeting and falling into anything lower than that. Your attendance, we do not give a phone call to your parents, neither we send a letter to your parents to their home. We are an environmental friendly university. We believe in not cutting the trees for sending papers, and that too for a lower attendance. Your ERP will have all the reflection of your attendance. Please be responsible, be mature to keep an eye towards your ERP. Anything falls below that, you are responsible. Lower attendance, do not call for you qualify the examination also. We encourage to have surprise examinations. So anytime your attendance is lower than that, you have 2 surprises. One is surprise of the examination itself, and then you are not eligible to sit for an examination, the second surprise. Maybe result will become a 3rd surprise, but it is at least in know of something. So let's not caught up into this attendance thing. Pune is a beautiful place. It's also called as Detroit of East, Oxford of East. It has a lot of historical sites nearby, lot of dams, hillsides, picnic spots, a lot of it. You become friend, we encourage you to go and explore it. It's a rich heritage culture, but within 25%. You go out to Lonavala, have lot of monsoon, dance, lot of fun, lot of pictures, lot of enjoyment, lot of Insta reels and everything. You fall sick next day, we have care, but no concession. Everything happens within 25%, not more than that. So ensure that you do not meet this situation and we'll have a happy journey. No smoking, no alcohol, no non-veg on campus. These are our values. These are not rules. These are our values because we really want our student to be seen physically fit. Smoking, I don't know anyone has an objection and saying that no, smoking is good for health. At least I haven't met anyone saying that. So no smoking, no alcohol, no non-veg on campus. And we also appeal, extend this practice beyond the campus boundaries also. If you fall short of attendance, you will lose examination in one of the course or in one of the semester. But if you have found anything doing this, of this nature, you will be rusticated very immediately on the spot. Registrar has a capability and authority to do that, and I have exercised that authority in past. So let us not come into that. I'm very sure science students are not like that. Science students already have enough trouble in chemistry formulas, mathematic formulas, balancing sides, and pharmacy people have a lot of troubles in fixing up those some grams, milligrams, and a lot of these things, stoichiometric proportions. I am sure you do not have it anything to do with this slide. We'll not spend more time on this slide. We'll move on. But these are responsible to tell all of your subconscious neighbors, to tell them that this call for immediate rustigation. Social media etiquettes. Social media is a very powerful platform. We encourage all of you to be there positively, constructively, creatively. Any one of you have a presence on social media which has any ill effect, bad effect, negative effect, impact on any of your peers, student communities, faculty community, university community, will be dealt very seriously. Very, very serious. And we don't want that to happen. You are science students, I'm very sure you'll not be doing this. Right? If you have some discovery, patent, research paper, please jump and put it on the social media. People will have accolades, praising for you, but not the other way. You also have to be knowing very clearly, when you go appear for internship or placements down the line after completion of your program, your resume also reach to the employer. They do your degree, grade cards, mark sheets and everything. At the same time, it's a very effective tool nowadays. You are digitally scanned. You are digitally scanned in the sense what you put on the social media, what is your trend, what's your liking, how you prepare. You are also digitally scanned. It is as good as easy as checking your CIBIL score at a cost of 1,500 or 15,000 rupees. Company do that. So be very smart, creatively use it, and make sure that you will also digitally well, physically well. Safety and security. I know all of you are very smart. Be safe and be secure. Why do we say this? We have a lot of activities conducted. We have a lot of events conducted. Every event, every activity has an outcome, objective in mind, so that students will know, learn, develop something out of it. As Dr. Akshay said, Dean Academics conveyed to you, we have a rural immersion program. We also have a trekking as a part of our curriculum. All of you will be taking to some fort nearby for one day trekking. Why? Because you connect to the environment, you connect to the nature, you connect to the rich heritage, history, and we feel that is most important. While we do it, we pass on safety guidelines to you. You are requested to ensure that you follow all of them. You go to the rural side, you feel like exploring the rural environment, you have a walk into the farms somewhere, you came across a snake, because it's his or her territory. We can't give an induction to the snake, neither we can issue a manual to the snake. Whom we can tell is you. You have to be very careful in following instructions given by the faculties time to time, your troop or your trip advisor or the mentor time to time. So be digitally and physically safe. We are a 100% anti-ragging campus. We haven't registered any single case so far in case of anti-ragging. Why is that? One, at MIT, discipline is not a punishment. Discipline is a way of doing things. And we are very strict in terms of discipline. I have my colleague, Dr. Murdula Madam, sitting in here. She's Dean Student Affairs. We have a very strong mentor-mentee network. Anyone, 20 batch of 20 students will be assigned to one mentor. If you have some trouble, you can always go and meet them, talk to them, discuss with them. Please be vocal if you have a trouble coming in. But we are proud in saying that in last so many years, we haven't registered one single case of anti-ragging. We are one family. So you are at a very happy, healthy, festive environment, so don't worry. This is applicable to when you are in first year. This is more applicable to you when you become seniors. Because I'll also be talking to your juniors next year saying that we are anti-ragging campus and we expect your cooperation in that. And you are a science student, I'm very sure that you will cooperate me in all good points when I'm saying to it. Registrar is the only one who will include this slide into the presentation talking about fee payment. Every engine, machine needs a fuel. The way I have teachers coming in, services offered to you, we also have fee payment guidelines to be followed very strictly. It will be notified to you on your email, ERP. Please maintain adherence to it. We are not interested in collecting fine from you, but that sometimes makes you to be disciplined and adhering to the deadlines. Fee installment is 250 rupees per day is the fine. 10 days 2,500, 20 days 5,000. You can actually enjoy Happy Monsoon sale on Amazon with 5,000. Do not pay it to me. Please upkeep yourself. We have sports facilities here. A lot of my students have achieved a lot of accolades into national, international competition. We have world-class sports infrastructure coming up in another 2 months. Parents must have seen it during the campus tour. Please be participative into the sports. We want you to be physically fit. Sports can teach a lot which classrooms cannot teach. Be part of that, be involved into it. Ultimately, why are we doing it? Because we want to be one university, one team. When you join hands with the design student, when you join hands with the law students, you're coming up with some drug delivery, which is part of your curriculum. You obviously have to check the legal aspects of it, norms of it. Please join hands with them and make sure that one team will deliver the best. So we are one university, one team, irrespective which program we are studying at. Smart people can understand. This must be the last slide because I started with a quote. Coming to the quote, it means it must be the last slide. Evaluate what you want because what gets measured gets produced. Through, let's say it's a pharmacy student, you can become a researcher also, a great academician also. You can become a great entrepreneur also into the healthcare industry. But what most important here is, you please evaluate what you want. If you evaluate what you want, that can get measured and that only can get produced. So be clear from day one and then define your journey accordingly. Last disclaimer, I have extended my time. Last disclaimer, register office is an ICU ward, right? You do not meet registrar on day-to-day basis. If your attendance is not well, if your fees payment is not done in time, you got into some complexity of your academics, disciplinary way, you come and see registrar. Not for cough, cold, sneeze. You only meet when there is something lot of complexities into it. So registrar is ICU ward. ICU ward not necessary. Anyone goes in ICU ward, not necessarily comes this side. It also goes that side sometime. We also have a limited success rate in ICU. So ensure that you maintain very healthy habits, healthy exercise, and you are very much in sync with your academics. Be vigilant on your communication. What emails you are receiving, what are the deadlines, how ERP speaks about you. Be very clear. If you have any trouble, do not trouble your faculties. Faculties will not be able to have any help in case of fees and attendance. Do not trouble them. It comes to me, and other than ordering coffee, I don't do anything more than that. So with this disclaimer, next slide will make you clap because there's thank you mention on that. Do not clap loud. Some members are still into subconscious stage. So thank you for listening patiently. Look forward for a very happy, healthy, wonderful journey together. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for addressing us all. Now I'd like to call our Dean of Student Affairs, Dr. Mrudula Kulkarni ma'am, to address us all.
Very good afternoon to dignitaries on the dais and new entrants of MIT-WPU. I welcome you all at MIT-WPU campus and congratulate you all making it up to MIT-WPU. Now the journey starts with lots of aspirations, lots of dreams, and we are there with you to make your dreams come true. So while you are studying, you will be studying during your undergraduation or post-graduation program here in MIT-WPU. To achieve the holistic personality, it's not only the academics, but also many other things. So that's where we come in picture, the Office of Dean of Student Affairs. Along with me, my colleagues, the student council, the student volunteers, the student body members, and the brand ambassadors of MIT-WPU. We all will be a one team, and you have joined this team now. So here onwards, many of you will also be joining this team. So where we will be interacting, there are some areas or domains where day to day we will be interacting with you. So all the activities around the campus, student activities within the campus and outside the campus where you will be representing MIT-WPU as a bona fide students, or any activities at your faculty or departmental level, like annual social gathering, etc. So all these activities will be mentored by the student affairs. Also, many other things like services, career services, and other services, student clubs, student associations, professional memberships of student chapters, all those will be mentored, and we will be always there with you when you join any of these kind of activities. We will be also providing you the counseling services along with the mentor-mentee program that is being discussed by the Vice Chancellor sir as well as the Registrar sir. So here we expect you all to be with us, and let me tell you the framework within which we work. So for this framework we have created various committees, right from the International Student Services, Learning Assistance and Academic Support Services. We have some of the establishment that is on campus dining, that is canteen facility. University hostels are there. Many of them are there. And we are responsible for your conduct, academic conduct as well as behavioral conduct. And for your holistic development, we will be hosting many wellness programs, awareness programs, which are for the welfare of the students. And within the framework of University Grants Commission, because we are approved University of UGC, we have some mandatory committees which are part and parcel of this education system. So the very important committee is Students Grievance Committee, where you can lodge the grievances, and for which we have created an online portal. How this grievance cell or portal works? So first of all, if at all you have any grievance, you have to go through your program officer, then your dean or head of the department, and then dean. And if it does not get solved, with their guidance, you will be lodging this on the online portal so that the committee is constituted and the issue is addressed. Similar thing is there with the Student Discipline Committee for addressing the discipline issues of the students. Anti-ragging committee is a part and parcel of Anti-ragging committee is part and parcel of any university system, and which is directly linked with the UGC. Internal Complaints Committee. To address any hostel issues, there is a hostel committee, canteen committee for the food related issues and management of the canteen. We have counselors here to address the mental health issues of the students. And along with that, as a regular activity, we are having mentor-mentee program, where your faculty members will be mentoring a group of students. Since many of you are from psychology, MSc Psychology, we would take your help also being a buddy members, buddy mentors in mentor-mentee system as well as counseling systems. Many times it happens that the elder students can open up or make the younger students talk and resolve the issues in a better fashion than the elder ones. So this is how you can be a part of university system as well as in any capacity that is feasible. Coming down to the other systems where the student leadership and student participation is expected. So our executive president, Rahul Karad sir, he believes in democracy and strengthening the fabric of Indian democracy. So same thing we are observing in a miniature form within the university premises, that is through the student elections. So we elect our student council, that is student leaders, through the democratic process of student elections. You can be a part of it. There are various positions of the student leadership, not only these which you can see on the screen, but there are many more positions because university is having so many social initiatives, and so you will have so many platforms to showcase your leadership in various ways. So this is only just a format for any particular university, but beyond that also you have got many avenues to showcase your talent and your leadership. So please join us in this endeavor, and here is a platform, here is an occasion, here is a situation that we create so that you can come up with your inherent talent or sharpen your talent and strengths. There are various activities which are conducted by student clubs, and we have got range of student clubs, and almost at present there are 120 clubs existing. So categorically, they are academic clubs, tech fairs, techno science forums, cultural clubs, film clubs, art, drama, music club, professional sports club, recreational clubs, adventure club, and training for the UPSC, MPSC, etc. There are industry and professional connectivity clubs or professional bodies. Those clubs are there. And there are some leisure clubs which are media and publication groups where students also work in association with our own MIT-WPU media group. By the time you graduate, you complete your course, you will automatically become the member of Alumni Association. MIT Alumni Association is almost 40 years old now, and it is having the spread over the entire globe. We have got alumni chapters all over the globe in almost many countries, reputed countries in the world. So be part of it, be connected with your friends and peers all of your life, and take the maximum outcome out of the Alumni Association for your professional self as well as your personal benefit. So here is a simple classification how the clubs and the activities are at present. This is going to increase day by day. And these are the domains in which the student clubs are working. You find out your own strength or your inclination, liking your hobby, and try to join these clubs. It's a fun to join these kind of clubs and enjoy the happiness with your friends through these club activities. But still, while you enjoy that, there is a typical format. So it is a systematic working of each and every club. So this is a part of management lesson also, how to conduct any professional club. So this is also a learning experience. And that's why we call this as a holistic development through all the activities. Not only studies, but all-round development through all these activities. And that's why we feel that we can create a person who is physically fit, intellectually sharp, spiritually elevated, and that's how a winning personality. While we do that, we should not forget about the discipline. If we have the way of life of disciplined one, then only dreams can come true. Otherwise, dreams are just dreams, and sky is the limit. But where is that sky? You have to limit your sky in a disciplined way, then you can see within the boundaries of your sky. So let's just go through these disciplinary points, which you might have read during your admission because you have signed the undertaking. If you have not read it properly during the admission, please read it properly. Student resource book is there on the website, and it indicates all the points related to discipline and code of conduct in a minute detail. It's a 75-page document. Please read it thoroughly. These are some of the do's and don'ts. So always carry the identity card, wear the uniform, be punctual for your classes, use your time very optimally. And for the holistic development, always keep open approach and welcome the new ideas. Try to think in a different way in many directions so as you shape your personality. Set goals for yourself and try to achieve them. We are there to help you to achieve your goals. If you are riding a vehicle, please see that you follow the traffic rules, you ride safe. Please do not bring four-wheeler to the university. There is no parking available for the students who are coming with four-wheelers. If you are riding two-wheelers, try to share it. Let us reduce the petrol consumption and the carbon footprint. It is our everybody's responsibility. Take care of your assets like computer, your laptop, your phone, keys, vehicle. So you have to be responsible for the safety of your own goods. As Honorable Registrar Sir has spoken, I will reiterate it. If your academics is short, what will happen? Either you will lose term, you will lose one subject, or there can be a cancellation of admission depending upon the gravity of the situation of your attendance. If you do not follow the dress code, immediately we will ask you to go home, so the attendance for that entire day is lost. And there are certain hints that I am giving you here specifically for MIT-WPU, because our values are slightly different than other universities. We wish that you do not wear sleeveless and off-shoulder tops, t-shirts without collar, low-waist jean, half pant, shorts, short skirts, slippers, torn jeans. Please do not wear this on campus. Your whatever is freedom of expression, it is to be observed outside the boundaries of MIT-WPU. So you have to maintain decency, decorum of this university space. Do not get involved into ragging kind of activities. The door is directly open for you outside along with your living certificate. Living certificate will carry a remark accordingly, which will create a difficulty for you to get your travel documents later on or any other important documents, because it carries a remark, police verification. So please do not get involved into such activities. Many times your parents come to us with really teary eyes. It's not their fault, it is your fault if you indulge into such activities. If you involved into possession of alcohol, possession of drugs, smoking. So if your parents come, we will be directly rusticating you. And after rustication, when parents come with teary eyes, it is really heartbreaking experience for us. Please, please, we don't like that kind of situation. Please don't fall into that trap. Have a good friends, maintain a good friendship who are having good habits. Do not fall into any of the such situation which will derail you from the path of academics. Keep your conduct orderly. Be a proud MIT-WPU student and make us proud, make your parents also proud. This is all from my side. Let us see and interact with you every now and then whenever you wish to contact me or connect with me through your clubs, activities, or any other. We are all there with you. You are with us in safe hands, but your cooperation is as well important so that you are exactly on the path that you are charting for yourself. So let us have this journey together. I wish you all glorious transformation at MIT-WPU. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to call our Associate Dean of Peace Studies, Dr. Milind Patre sir, to address us all.
So very good afternoon, all of you. It's a great pleasure to talk to the people who have the background of science and still would like to explore the sciences. Because this is the institution where we talk highly about both the aspects of science as well as spirituality. With the formation of MIT-WPU University, of course, if the name in the university's important aspect is peace, then there has to be something which should be a part of the curriculum. The problem with many of the people is that everybody thinks that he knows or she knows about peace and continue to remain without peace. And so it is said that in order to reach peace, we have to teach peace.
So as a part of the teaching learning process, yes, we try to teach, but the most important aspect of peace is understanding the peace. So once again, welcome. See, the world is full of dichotomies. Dichotomy means life exists with death, day exists with night, light. And similarly, peace exists with war. So whenever we talk about peace studies all over the world, there is a thing called as war. As if when the war is not there, peace prevails. But it is not the case. It is not related with war only. But at the same time, this is a fact. It is said that in the last 5,000 years of human history, 15,000 wars were fought. 15,000 wars in the last 5,000 years of human history. And it is said that all the wars were for the establishment of peace. So what an irony it is that we needed 5,000 wars, and every war-raging nation was saying that we are doing the war to establish peace in the world. But here in MIT-WPU University, we don't go with the ideology of war and peace. We understand that peace comes when we rise above our petty thinking. India is the only country, friends, in the world which talks about peace. No other nation in the world, no other country in the world has time or the wherewithal to talk about peace. And why India talks about peace, or we say Bharat talks about peace? Because we have the 5,000 plus year old heritage, the culture, the civilization, the saints, the sages. They were constantly talking about the peace. The purpose of MIT-WPU University or the MIT group of institutions was always to talk about the unification of science and spiritual component of life. And when we say unification, people think that yes, science is one component, spirituality is one component. Actually, there lies the whole misery of human understanding. Science and spirituality, they are not two. It is one. To be precise, Patanjali and Albert Einstein, whose photographs is here, they are same. There is no difference. Their understanding, their intelligence, their study, their methodology, in a way they are same. Patanjali closes his eyes, goes into the inner laboratory of his mind and soul, and discovers the truth. Albert Einstein opens his eyes, goes to the laboratory, makes the experimentation, discovers the truth. But Patanjali also discovers the same thing which Albert Einstein discovers. Patanjali experiences those things. Albert Einstein, may I request the dais to be at peace? Thank you, so that I can talk. Thank you. So the thing is, Albert Einstein and Patanjali, to me, they are the same people. And that's what we say experience and experimentation. So when we talk about peace, why it is needed, for that, let me go back to 10 years or a few decades back. Remember the time when some chaotic situation was prevailing in this universe. 1939 to 1945, something absolutely catastrophic was happening on this earth. Can anybody recall that? Something was happening? 39 to 45? Second World War was happening. You will not believe, but 15 crore people died. Can you believe 15 crore? 60 lakhs Jews. Now they were not soldiers. Innocent people, citizens, children, women, 60 lakhs. In the gas ovens, in the concentration camps. And so some principal of a school miraculously survived that concentration camp. And then she wrote an article in the New York Times. So I read just 1 minute the part of that article, and you will understand why this is so important in our life. An appeal to teachers wrote by a school principal who somehow survived the concentration camp of the Nazi. She says, I am a survivor of a concentration camp. My eyes saw what no person should witness. Gas chambers built by learned engineers. Children poisoned by educated physicians. Infants killed by trained nurses. Women and babies shot dead by high school and college graduates. I am suspicious of education. My request is help your students to be more human. Your efforts must never produce learned monsters, skilled psychopaths, educated maniacs. Reading and writing and spelling and history and arithmetic, all this is good, and that will serve only when our students are more human. Now friends, please understand the significance of being called as a World Peace University. Had there been some peace university in Germany during the World War I or II, and had they been received some training or understanding in the human consciousness, compassion, the whole purpose of life, then probably they would have refused to obey the orders of Hitler. They would have refused. And Hitler has to bow down. But there was none. There was just imperialism. So this is the significance. We need a syllabus in which people are made more sane. Because the whole problem lies in the mind. That's what United Nations also say. And hence the whole peace program is built by revered Professor Karad sir. And now with the legacy and the dynamics, magnanimity and the speed of Rahul Karad sir, we are scaling to the new levels to arrive at the peace. So whole problem lies with the mind. When we say transformation of students, what transforms? Do we transform the body? Do we get more hands and legs? Or beautification of the skin? When we say transformation means transformation of the human consciousness, purification of the mind. And that's why we arrive at. So I'll just go, probably this was told to you by Honorable Vice Chancellor sir about value-based universal education. So what the peace program here is to talk about the universal values which apply. Just one example, so probably you understand. Law of gravity is eternal. It's a law. It never changes. If someone goes up here and jumps and says that I don't trust law of gravity won't spare him or her. What does that mean? Principles apply whether you like it or not, whether you believe it or not. Gravity applies. Similarly, the principle of honesty, the principle of integrity, the principle of justice, compassion, they apply whether we like it or not, whether we believe it or not. They apply. And that's why when we follow these universal laws, our life is much more harmonious, peaceful, joyful. So this is the mission statement. We want the both scientific and spiritual component coming together. And peace is at various levels. As you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We want the world peace, but first important element is we need to arrive at our own peace of mind. When we are not at peace with ourselves, all the talks of peace are simply absurd. So the first responsibility of you and me is to arrive at it. And I'll be very short as my time is limited. So these are basically the 3 peace programs, very beautifully crafted to serve our needs of the modern times. They constitute some of the essence of our own tradition, culture, Upanishadic messages, Vedas, as well as the Western concept of the conflict resolution and the tools and techniques of conflicts. So those things, if you are a UG student, then these 6 credits subjects are for you. And if you are a PG student, then these beautiful subjects, the topmost is the most revered, most dear to the heart of revered Karad sir, scientific studies of mind, matter, spirit, consciousness. And so these 2 subjects of 4 credits for PG. And along with that, there are some methods called as WPU method, biography studies, film appreciation, group activities, yoga. Biography, yes, you have to study some biographies. Read the first sentence. The man who does not read has no advantage over the person who cannot read. It is just a, such a sarcastic splash on our face. That if those people who cannot read and write can be forgiven because they cannot read and write. But those people who can and still don't, they miss the opportunity of learning from the lives of those people who soared high in this universe, in life. And their learning is available to us. And so biography, systematic biography study, it carries marks, certain number of biographies in your career of year. Then film appreciation, there is a must-watch movie list, some certain beautiful documentaries. As a class you watch, probably never it has happened that you watch a movie as a class, then discuss the story, the character, the central theme, and the takeaway, and you write it down, and there are marks. And the last part is yoga program of MIT. As I said, yes, yoga, after Corona, every world in the universe, they have understood the immense importance of Indian practices of Ayurveda, yoga, meditation. You know, vaccine can only serve so-so. But in order to make ourselves much more prudent, there is no other way than the Indian system. And so yoga and all these things, they are much. So there are 2 programs, Yoga for Excellence in Life 1 and 2, in 2 semesters in first year. And so these 2 credits plus 6 credits of peace, 8 credits, my dear friends. I don't see any university in the entire, at least in India, which amalgamates in their academics such a beautiful part of holistic development, value addition, of spirituality component of life. And your parents will be, I am so much happy and thankful to your parents that they have also allowed you and chosen this university to be a part of your curriculum. It is immensely, it's not easy. It's not, just don't think that I have taken admission here. It's not like that. It's not so simple. Destiny has brought you here. Must be something is going to happen by you, through you, for the common beauty of the whole humanity. And that's what important you are. Don't think that I am here to get a degree. Some immensely important is going to happen through you, hence destiny has brought you here. And finally, as I just go for the closing remarks, we talked last about whole thing about spirituality. And people just, nowadays the word spirituality is so loosely heard, okay, spirituality. It is not. With just one quotation, I just want to imbibe the meaning of spiritual in your life. In Mahabharata, there is a personality called as Vidur, Mahatma Vidur or Mahamantri Vidur. Lord Krishna says that if there is anyone who is equally capable of me, then that is Vidur. So whatever words come by Vidur is equivalent to that coming from the Parabrahma Krishna. Vidur says, and I just quote here, he says, for the development of a clan, C-L-A-N, clan, a small group of people, for the development of a clan, an individual can be sacrificed. For the development of a village, an entire clan can be sacrificed. For the development of a nation, an entire village can be sacrificed. And for the development of one soul, entire earth can be sacrificed. Can you believe? Those who understand what is the immense value of understanding yourself, myself, thyself, as Socrates said, know thyself, they are not empty words. Even the whole earth can be sacrificed even if one soul is, developing. And so that's why in our whole university, I see, you will see a lot of those things happening. So once again, I congratulate you for your decision and I wish you all the best for your future journey. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for addressing us all. Now I'd like to call our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Milind Pandey. Okay, sure. I'd like to call our Chief Academic Officer, Dr. Sanjay Kamtekar, to address us all.
So good afternoon, everyone. It started at 2 o'clock, I believe. Okay, so it's been 2 hours. I hope most of you are awake. And I understand, what you are going through, you are drinking through the hose. A lot of things coming your way, I understand that.
But what we are trying to do is give as much information as possible on the first day. I'm sure different people must have talked to you, told you about our rules, regulation, do's, don'ts. Our registrar must have spoken earlier, right? That can be scary also. But believe me, very nice, gentle person in the personal life, but it's his job to let you know, what will be the problems and define the boundary conditions. I understand that all of you are from sciences, biosciences and pharmacy stream, so definitely you understand. And it's not that difficult, right? I mean, even at home, even in the society where we live by the rules. There are certain guiding principles, and that's what we are trying to do here. Basically, we are trying to make sure you won't get into the troubles. That's the whole point here. My take today is completely different compared to my colleagues. What I'm going to talk about is slightly different. I'm not going to talk about rules, regulation. I'm not going to talk about syllabus or even examination rules. Many of you must have seen the campus buildings, what we stand for, but today I'm going to talk about some of the core values this institution is built upon. So, as you are starting this journey, we want to emphasize these values are integrity, inclusion, empathy, excellence. So let's start with this. These values not only define us who we are, in order to be a kind of individual what we are, but what we aspire to become. And integrity is the foundation upon which every successful individual and society is built. It is the unwavering commitment to honesty, ethics, and moral principles. So as you step into this new phase of life, I urge you to uphold the highest standards of integrity, both in your academic pursuits and your personal life and relationships. Remember, integrity is not just a virtue, it is a mark of true character. Another important point is inclusion. It is the key of fostering vibrant, harmonious community. Basically, what I'm trying to say is embrace diversity, because if you embrace the diversity, it will give you the new perspective and ideas. So be inclusive in your thoughts, actions, and relationships. Let the differences among us strengthen the unity of our purpose. Many of you over the years, born in certain cities, areas, part of the countries, and you are exposed to certain set of friends, relatives, set of values. But now, today, next 4 years, or some of you for 2 years, will be exposed to different people coming from different parts of the India, and then at the same time, some of the people coming from different parts of the world. This is your chance to understand them. See how different they are. They might be speaking different language, accent, but at the same time, at the core, you'll find they are the same as you are. Because wherever in the world you go, the core values are the same. So please give them a chance, initiate the friendship, and see what happens. It will enrich your life. Another powerful value is empathy. So empathy is a powerful force that nurtures compassion, understanding. It cultivates the ability to place yourself in others' shoes. So empathy will not only make you a good human being, but also enrich your life and build new relationships and create the world that cares. Another important value is creativity. It is the spark that ignites innovation and progress, which is important in your studies. So never shy away from thinking differently and expressing your unique perspective. Sometimes, initially, in first year, you may be hesitant, but eventually, you have to say, even if 99% of the people are saying otherwise. A person who got Nobel Prize with a messenger RNA, 7, 8 years, in the University of California, everybody was laughing at him. He didn't deter. He said, this is the empirical evidence I get. He wrote his thesis based on whatever he found. And he was one of the youngest Nobel laureate who ever produced. So never shy away from putting forward your perspective. Embrace the creativity in your academic endeavors and beyond. The world needs your innovative mind to solve many pressing issues. Another, last but not least, excellence. It is the pursuit of greatness in everything we do. It is the aspiration continually improving our own self. Strive for excellence in your studies, your relationships, and your endeavors. Now, I'm presuming that you will be embracing these values with zeal and determination. I also want you to remind to savor every moment of your time in this new phase of life. Your time at the university will be filled with opportunities for learning, growth, and unforgettable experiences. And believe me, these days will never come back. Some of you may go for postdoc, postgraduate, in work life. And when you look back, these will be the unique 4 years. No matter what, these 4 years, where you are in terms of your age, phase in life, this is the most beautiful time of your. And right now you may not believe it because of the academic rigors we are going to expect from you for next 4 years. But while doing your job, because you are here because of your parents, your own hard work, please take out time to make lasting friendships. Work hard, but also take time to build lasting friendships, cherish memories, and find your passion. Discover yourself in the midst of diversity of talents and interests around you. Embrace challenges with courage, optimism, because they are the stepping stone to your greatness. Remember, education is not only confined to textbooks, nor does it into the classroom only. So engage in all the extracurricular activities you can think of. Explore new avenues, contribute to the causes close to your heart. Embrace the joy of learning. And as you move forward, I encourage you to embrace the curiosity. Question every conventional wisdom. Dream big. MIT-WPU is not just a place for academic learning. It is the platform for you to unleash your full potential and make a beautiful impact on the world around you. So in conclusion, dear friends, I congratulate each one of you on this auspicious day. You have chosen the path that will shape your destiny, and we, the faculty and the staff over here, will be supporting you every step of the way. And once again, congratulations, welcome to MIT-WPU, and I'm sure you'll enjoy every minute of it. Thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I'd like to request Milind Pandey, sir, our Pro Vice Chancellor, to address us all.
So very good evening to every one of you. इतने 2 बजे शुरू किया है ना, चाय का टाइम हो गया वैसे. Okay, so let me check. How many from B Farm? Just put your hands. B Farm. Okay. M Farm. 1, 2, 3. That's all. Okay. Public health. Wow. Very good. Okay. Clinical psychology. Good. Yoga. Okay, biotechnology. Integrated biotechnology. Microbiology. Okay. Physics. Okay. Statistics. Mathematics. MPH और मैथमेटिक्स सेम है उधर MM. Okay. See, the message is that pass on this remark to each and everyone. This is the induction program. This is for Division 3. Attendance was mandatory. I don't know why it happened. I request Dr. Anup to make a note of it. Dr. Prashant, the mathematics, statistics, I don't find sufficient attendance over here. And बाकी B Farm, M Farm ठीक है. Okay, so very good evening to one and all again. सब मोबाइल वोबाइल देखना बंद करो. Whatever I am saying, concentrate here. MIT, you are a proud MIT-WPU student now onwards. I remember you started 1st of August. But these university practicing certain values and principles. And out of that, attendance, discipline. These are the mandatory 15 August attendance, abhi se bol raha hu, 26 January attendance. Same thing I am repeating, maybe biotechnology and other sciences students, they might have heard me before. But for the benefit of everyone, let me repeat it again. MIT, 40 years of academic excellence. Day before yesterday only we celebrated our 40 years. 5th of August 2023, we started somewhere in 5th of August 1983. It's a journey of 4 decades. Institution started by academician, not by the politician or industrialist. So certain values are getting practiced. The respect to the prayer is most important here. Last time भी मैंने बताया था, respect the prayer, participate into the prayer, remember your mother as if she is your God and participate into the prayer. We started this program with the prayer and we will end this program with the universal anthem called Pasaidan. This is a tradition here at MIT World Peace University. Program starts with World Peace Prayer and program ends with universal anthem that is wrote by Saint Naneshwara called Pasaidan. So these are the values here over the 40 years. Uniform, I-card, no smoking, no chewing, 100% vegetarian campus. और इसमें गलती से भी कोई पकड़ में आ गया ना तो इंस्टीट्यूशन छोड़ना ही छोड़ना है आपको. और हम बोलेंगे हमारी संस्था बहुत छोटी है, आपका बच्चा बहुत बड़ा है, इसको किसी और इंस्टीट्यूट में एडमिशन दीजिए. नो डिस्कशंस, कोई प्रेशर काम नहीं करता है. स्टूडेंट हैज टू लीव द कैंपस. सो बिफोर कमिटिंग एनीथिंग, बिफोर इंडल्जिंग इनटू एनी काइंड ऑफ दिस, think twice, thrice. So that is my first message, my friends. The systematic transformation of a personality into the winning personality. What I am saying, we are transforming your personality into the winning personality. What do you mean by winning personality? Honorable Vice Chancellor must have spoken to you. We are following 4 Ds: decency, decorum, dignity, and discipline. Our senior Karad sir, the founder president, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad, he gave this mantra. Every MIT student should be physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, and spiritually elevated. That's why this yoga, meditation, prayer, for the benefit of, we are working on the students' mind, body, and spirit. We are not just training your minds, we are transforming the hearts, and that is the difference between the other universities and this university. We believe 100% this university means universalization of the mind is university. It's not just a teaching learning process. We want our all students should be professionally sound, socially responsible, and spiritually elevated. This word called socially responsible is very, very important to every one of us here at MIT-WPU University. Socially responsible means we want you to be the part of the various problems. That's why I'm saying the systematic development of a personality into winning personality. And one more thing, I remember all the students, they have taken admission to this mighty MIT, the very, very prestigious university of this country. 4 categories of the students called C, D, E, F. हमेशा बोलता हूँ, I am repeating it again. What is C, D, E, F? C category of the students who took the admission for getting the campus recruitment. D, degree bundling, PG को जाना है. E is entrepreneurship. F is freelancer, पता ही नहीं क्या करना है. So this university, my friend, is working on this component called E. Developing the entrepreneurial mindset of the student. We want all you to be the job giver and not job seeker. Lot of companies will come for the recruitment, but we will try you or we will insist you to become an entrepreneur. For that, we have a MIT Technology Business Incubator called MIT-TBI. What is TBI? TBI is a department. If you are coming up with your idea, they will support you to start your own business, that is startup. This India is talking about the Startup India, Stand Up India, Design India, Make in India. This university is supporting the very cause of transforming India into the superpower. है ना, बहुत बार कह चुके हैं, इंडिया विल बिकम अ सुपर पावर. खाली बोलने से नहीं होगा. The systematic development of the entrepreneurial mindset will lead that India to become a superpower. We are not restricting yourselves only to the classroom teaching. Lot many activities are going on. The complete ecosystem of MIT-WPU University, 152 courses, 124 labs, 10 center of excellence, 14 technology centers. Complete ecosystem is available here. Whatever ideas coming to your mind, how you can take it from idea to implementation. Whatever coming to your mind, how you are taking it from mind to market. Whatever idea you are writing out to the paper to product. In the first week of this induction, I am telling you. And there is a systematic process to achieve all this. What is that process? In the first year itself, there is a program called co-creation. Then it comes SLDP, Social Leadership Development Program. All the who's who of the country, they will come and they will speak to you. They will jot down how they become a successful entrepreneur or successful person in their life, led by their own examples. Then comes hackathon. Then comes RIDE, and then your rural internship, national immersion, your capstone project, your final year project, and at the ends of the graduation program. For PG, it is a 2-year program. So when I am saying this, the systematic process, that means we want all our MIT-WPU students, they have to have the innovation in head, compassion in heart, and passion in belly. Compassion in heart. Whatever the problems going in the society, in the industry, in the nearby areas, how we can become the solution to that problem. Our students should lead by example. And there is a systematic development of the mindset, what we are doing here. And my entire focus is on this, shaping up the entrepreneurial mindset of the MIT-WPU tomorrow. So we'll be graduating down the line 4 years. So by 2027, they will be graduating, right? We don't know what kind of technologies they will be there. I'm always insisting, whatever the branch you may come from, But those 10 technologies you have to learn. There is no second thought on it. You might be the first year UG or first year PG. These 10 technologies, they are dominating the complete world education system. These technologies, they are speaking about the future of education and education of the future. I'm using these two words, future of the education and education of the future. What are those 10 technologies? They are A, B, C, D, AR, AI. What is ABCD? A, artificial intelligence. AI for all. चाहे आपकी कौन सी भी ब्रांच हो, you must learn AI. The entire world is now practicing. Chat GPT है, Bard है, everything. What is the base? Base is AI. B, blockchain. C, cyber security, cloud. D, data sciences and drones. AR, AI, augmented reality, virtual reality, which is very soon going to be the part of your everyday education system. We already started talking of campus on cloud. Blended education system. This is AI, artificial intelligence and augmented reality, virtual reality is going to be the future of education. R, robotics, A, analytics, I, IoT. So out of that, these 4 technologies, which I would like to recommend you, AI, cloud, data sciences. These are the important aspect. And how you will be learning this? Through the MOOCs, MOOCs, Massive Online Open Courses. I'm sure Dr. Mahendru must have given you the compulsion of this MOOCs. And even Dr. Anup also must have spoken to you. Coursera, Udacity, Open to Learn. These are the courses. 2 types, paid and free of cost. You have to have your Gmail ID. You can log in and do the courses for 30 hours, 60 hours, 90 hours. Whatever the technologies I said, it's a mandatory for every one of you to get hands-on on these technology certifications. Let us focus more on entrepreneurship, how we are doing this. So I am quickly taking you through this. Creativity is thinking up new things. Innovation is doing new things. Please try to understand the difference between 3I, incubation, innovation, and invention. What do you mean by innovation? What do you mean by invention? What do you mean by incubation? What is the difference between innovation and creativity? Today is not the platform to get through it, but innovation is the ability to see the change as an opportunity, not as a threat. And this university is trying to develop that mindset. We want you to have the complete coordination between the head, hand, and heart for the ability and nobility of the education. And this is what this university is trying. So, for particularly my pharmacy students and biotechnology students, the AC and BC definitions got changed. It is not after Christ and before Christ. It is after Corona and before Corona. So what is happening after Corona is very, very important. How the technology dominance. The entire world is talking about the healthcare technologies for common and in new normal. And why I'm telling you? Because here are the opportunities to work on these technologies. Artificial intelligence to artificial wisdom. The new terminology called artificial wisdom. How you define the artificial wisdom. The moving to the smart healthcare system, that is what these things, and the technology and humans, they are going hand in hand for the better healthcare. And healthcare is a domain where we need every one of you to be the part of it. The holistic digital health. That is the concept, my friends. So many things can be talked on this, but let me tell you this: IT plus IT is equal to IT. These are those technologies which I spoke about at large. These are all the convergence of this technology called AI, blockchain, genetic testing, 3D printing, augmented reality, virtual reality. Modi ji very rightly said, our Honorable Prime Minister, he said IT plus IT is equal to IT. है ना, 2 plus 2 is equal to 2. Possible है? नहीं. But when he explained this, what do you mean by IT? He said the innovative technologies plus Indian talent is equal to India tomorrow. If you would like to build up the India tomorrow, these innovative technologies has to be imbibed into the mindset of the students. And this university is trying for this. We came out with this nursery called Startup Nursery. We want you to come up in a group. I'm talking of this hackathon. Dr. Neeraj and his team, they came out with the pharmathon. Whatever the problems in the pharmaceutical industry, we will first do the capacity building, then we'll give you the problem statement, we'll ask you to form the group under the able mentorship of your faculty, and how to get that idea to implementation. The various problem statements of the industry. Hackathon. What do you mean by hackathon? Hack plus marathon is hackathon. What is hack? Hack is to extract the best of the best things from your minds. At the fastest possible speed, like marathon is hackathon. Software hackathon, hardware hackathon, pharmathon, media hackathon. So many types of the hackathons they are into the market now. But we are majorly focusing on this, how to build up the entrepreneurial mindset. Once you come across this product development, you will be the entrepreneur, you will be the Infosys of tomorrow, you will be the, you name any company, you will be the Baiju of tomorrow. So I will skip this most of the things, but I would like to give you this. I don't know whether my earlier speaker has given, there is a fostering entrepreneurship. If you see towards your left, the last one is fostering entrepreneurship. And this is what this university is focusing. This is, my friends, is the WPU method. The systematic transformation of yours towards the academic excellence will happen through this methodology called MIT-WPU method. This is the systematic process, and innovation comes from people who take joy in their work. ऐसा कहा है. एक शायर ऐसा कहता है कि खुशी के लिए काम करोगे तो शायद खुशी ना मिले, लेकिन खुश होके काम करोगे तो खुशी भी मिलेगी और सफलता भी मिलेगी. सो पहला मंत्र है खुश होके काम करो. यू आर गेटिंग इनटू द बेस्ट ऑफ द बेस्ट यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ दिस कंट्री. You are lucky. Try to focus more on your studies, on your extracurricular. More than 80 clubs. The complete ecosystem available on this university campus. Universalization of the mind. I was mentioning this, 126 labs, 10 center of excellence, 14 technology centers, all these for skills to succeed. This is that technology business incubator, my friends. Before that, this is a hackathon, and then systematic development, consistent winner for last 7 years. Honorable Prime Minister gave away prizes to MIT-WPU students. You can see the photograph, India-Singapore hackathon. And this is that technology business incubator, how they are supporting you, how many startups graduated, and they are running their own businesses. We have a technology business incubator, we have accelerator also. And these are the few examples. Our students, they started their own businesses. Kya kiya? They prick here, they took the photograph through your Android mobile of that blood drop, and they will get all the blood parameters. White blood cell kitne hai, red blood cell kitne hai. And they sold out this technology at the IIT Fest Mumbai. These are all our MIT-WPU students. They have done. There was a news in Times of India, Pune Mirror, City Students Health App backs IIT Bombay Prize. They were the students like this. This is a new innovation, my friends. We are talking of the holistic health. मुझे मालूम नहीं कितने लोगों को पता है, that is there is called Nadi Pariksha, the Ayurveda, the Ministry of Ayush. There is an instrument. Just put it here. Vata, Kapha, Pitta, and everything will available on your mobile. They will compare it with the normal human being and they will tell you what is the medication, what disease you have. Again, the Indian startup. So many things you can come. Now, here we go for the hackathon. How the systematic development will happen. Please play the video. Put off the lights.
Creativity is thinking up new things. Innovation is doing new things. There was time when, after completing their education, students used to dream about getting a government job. Then, the era came when big MNCs started coming to campus for campus interviews. And now, it's time for getting switched to Atmanirbharta or startups. Dr. Vishwanath Karad established MITWPU, which stands for Maharashtra Academy of Engineering and Educational Research. The name itself reflects the necessity and urge for research, the encouragement for new inventions. Karad is carrying forward this auspicious legacy of research and taking it on altogether another level with the help of new ideas and concepts. MIT-WPU Hackathon will systematically foster the culture and importance of innovation among all sectors. The primary goal is to discuss, encourage, motivate, and nurture innovations and talent across the MIT-WPU students. If you have an innovative concept, don't let it lie on papers. Rather, it should get transformed from paper to product. If you have a great thought in your mind, it should not die because of lack of resources. It should travel from mind to market. This is what we are aiming to achieve. This is what we are seeking in you. The creativity, the passion, and the immense power of innovation can and will create wonders. MIT-WPU Hackathon will surely create the new entrepreneurs and will help to bring about a new entrepreneurship culture in India. After all, innovation is the ability to see change as an opportunity and not as a threat. MIT-WPU Hackathon. Let's be the change.
This was hackathon. Let's be the change. Come out of your routine academic process and try to develop, try to think, try to practice different things. These are, my friends, few startups, the list of Indian technology-based healthcare startups, Impact Guru and NetMates and all those. There is a new concept based on this hackathon and ride. This is called eye doctor. है ना, हमने तो doctor बहुत देखे हैं, but this is called eye doctor. What do you mean by? There is a machine which will diagnose you, which will give you the medicine, print the medicine and dispense the medicines. The MIT was a part of this. Why I am telling this? The MIT-WPU University was a part of this process called eye doctor. What they did, it's a ATM kind of a structure. जो आप जाते और पैसे निकालते. Similarly, you get into that ATM, all the sensors will act upon you. They will measure your SpO2, your pulse, and every vital parameters. And through the AI, they will cross-check it. Prescriptions will be generated and medicines will be dispensed. And this is called eye doctor. This is very useful in the rural part of this country. जहाँ पे डॉक्टर्स नहीं है. These ATMs will be installed into those deep rural areas where they need not to go to the doctor, and this is just to curb the practice of over the counter medicine. है ना, हम जाते हैं, अरे पेट दुख रहा है, दवाई दे दो, ये करो. Without any checking the vital parameters of body, we are practicing it. Just to curb that. So this is what the MIT was a part of it. This is the eye doctor, and this is all the AI and IoT beast. और ये जो बैंक भरी रहती है ना वहाँ पे मेडिसिन की, फीवर का है पैरासीटामोल, पेन है ब्रूफेन. सो दिस इज द ऑल एटीएम में जैसा पैसा स्टोर हुआ है वैसा ये दवाई वहाँ पे रहती है. डिपेंडिंग अपॉन द सिम्टम्स ऑफ द बॉडी this will get dispensed, and this is what the MITES MIT was a part of it with Persistent and IBM. So my friends, these are the things that is the outcome of these events, of this systematic fostering the mindset of the entrepreneurship. This is a flagship program called RIDE, RIDE, Research, Innovation, Design and Entrepreneurship. To get into any problem, first you need to understand what are those problems. Then innovate, what solution can be done, who are the competitors into the market. Then design the solution for it and try to give it. So we are identifying healthcare, agri-technologies, sustainable energy and so many. 5 days, 30 hours, 2 credits, compulsory program for each and every student of MIT-WPU. And this RIDE 2023 led by Dr. Neeraj Mahindru and the team, from the 2nd of October, we are announcing this RIDE 23, which every one of you will be the part of this process, of this systematic development of the entrepreneurial mindset. So here we go for the video.
Welcome to one and all annual 5-day Innovation Conclave, RIDE 2022.
An entrepreneur, she's a mother, she's a wife, she's energetic, she loves to promote entrepreneurs, she's hardworking, she's number focused, she's the shark at the Shark Tank. You all have seen her so many times on the television. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together to welcome.
What they need is the right mentorship. What they need is capital. What they need is the right forum. And I'm so happy that MIT is doing that today through this very unique initiative called RIDE. And I look only for 2 qualities. The 2 H's. Hunger, humility. The day you start loving yourself with your flaws, you will be unstoppable. So go for it.
Sustainability is the future. Any kind of innovation in sustainability, customers require that thing, and you should think of that thing in your future endeavor.
Unification of science and spirituality alone can bring peace to the mankind, can be truly achieved. That how this startup and innovation culture can be built up.
Soul is that mechanism which makes you think, and mind is the controlling factor to make the brain promote and understand the mechanism.
Out of your fear of failure, there is nothing that can stop you.
When you graduate, there are immense opportunities as students.
And after you graduate, you realize that, oh shit, I missed on so many opportunities.
RIDE is a very, very prestigious and flagship student entrepreneurial development program of MIT-WPU University. And this entire event, again, credits for every lecture you are supposed to give a mobile-based exam. वो स्पीकर आपसे क्या बात कर रहा है, डिपेंडिंग अपॉन दैट द क्वेश्चंस विल अपीयर ऑन योर मोबाइल हैंडसेट and you will be answering those that will be recorded, and based on that responses you will get a credits. So this is I will skip this is we are also known for our Robocon, the robotic contest of MIT, and successful winner for many more years. Recently in 2023, just we bagged the prize. The competition was at IIT Delhi. So this is that, but I will not run this program. Innovation is implementing new ideas that create value. My earlier speakers, they must have spoken on these various issues. I will co-creation, SLDP, I was mentioning this. Problem-based learning, there is co-creation, social leadership development program, the UPSC felicitation. These are the various activities, technical activities at MIT-WPU University. Sports and yoga, they must have spoken to you. And now I will be going towards the very, very important aspect of MIT-WPU University, and that is Peace Laboratory of MIT-WPU University. I am using this word called Peace Laboratory. Spiritually oriented scientific laboratory is this World Peace Dome. World Peace Dome is exactly 30 kilometers away from this place. Very soon we will be taking every one of you to that Peace Dome. You might have heard about the G20. A lot of G20 is happening in India because we are celebrating the presidency. This university also hosting G20 Interfaith Summit at this World Peace Dome from 5th of September to 7th of September. It's a 3-day event, most probably. In this or later the soon, we will be taking you through this world biggest dome in the name of Saint Naneshwara and Saint Tukaram, created by none other than our visionary founder, president, Vishwadharmi, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad. 12 years, no pillar inside, no architecture, only masons, है ना, जो no supervisor. He himself thought of it, put it onto the paper, and here is the World Peace Dome to create the culture of peace in the world, to establish peace-loving, holistic global society. First time in the known human history, there is a laboratory for the peace. 2018, we dedicated this World Peace Dome to the entire nation, and the then Vice President of India, Honorable Venkaiah Naidu, came and inaugurated this World Peace Dome. The importance is not, it is the biggest dome, importance is the message which we are trying to propagate amongst the youth. We want you to come as a peace ambassador of this MIT-WPU University. I will be quickly taking you through the video of 3 minutes of MIT World Peace Dome.
This country has always propagated one thought, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, my dear friends. I must say that in the entire history after the independence since 1947, this is one of the unique steps towards the contribution of universal humanity. I appeal to the Vice President and Honorable Chief Minister to recognize this World Peace Dome as a structure of national and global importance and support to promote it in such a way that it evolves as one of the prominent tourism destinations of the world.
We should remember and respect like Professor Vishwanath Karar and millions of people like that, and remember the great service they have done. They should be remembered forever. That is also equally important for all of us. This is the message of this dome. This is the idea of the dome. This is the tallest, not only in size, but also in ideas.
But if it takes away the rest of the days of my life and gives me one day where I can come back and look at this magnificent dome, magnificent message to the rest of the world, to me, this is not just the biggest dome in the world. To me, this is the biggest idea, the biggest message to the world.
Science without religion is lame, and we all know this: religion without science is blind.
जब तक सीता का मान नहीं करोगे तब तक श्री राम का मान संपूर्ण नहीं होगा, आप याद रखिए। केवल जय श्री राम से बात नहीं बनेगी, जय सीताराम कहिए, कहना होगा।
हमको लगता है कि आज गांधी जी हों चाहे जो कोई हो, सबका इशारा विश्व शांति का है।
विवेकानंद ने कहा है कि 21वीं शताब्दी में मेरी भारत माता ज्ञान का दालन बोल के उभर आएगी। इट विल बिकम अ विश्व गुरु इन द 21st सेंचुरी। उसका छोटा सा उदाहरण, छोटा सा सिंबल यहाँ बन गया है, ऐसा मेरा मानना है।
Transformation of the hearts and not just training to the minds. Development of the students' body, mind, consciousness. That is the system here at MIT-WPU University. And I would like to quote Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Sahab. I got the opportunity to work with him for 2 years on his concept called PURA, P-U-R-A, providing urban opportunities to rural areas. What he said, health does not always come from medicine. Most of the time it comes from peace of mind, peace in the heart. Peace in the soul comes from laughter and love. And this is what we are practicing, my friends. You are lucky to get admission into this MIT-WPU University. बहुत मेहनत करो, बहुत काम करो, लगन से काम करो, खुश होके काम करो। मेहनत अगर आदत बन जाए तो कामयाबी मुकद्दर बन जाती है। So you are here to put your eye into MIT. What is that eye? MIT. मैं हमेशा बोलता हूँ, if you remove this eye from MIT, what remains is empty. So you are here to put your eye, your instinct, your identity, your innovation, your ideation, MIT-WPU has given you the biggest platform to perform. Let us come together and jot down your journey to become a successful entrepreneur. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for addressing us all. I'd like to call Dr. Ashwin Kushekar to give the vote of thanks.
Good evening, everyone. On behalf of MIT-WPU University, I stand before you with profound gratitude and immense joy to extend our heartfelt appreciation to everyone who has graced this momentous occasion with their presence and contribution. First and foremost, our deepest gratitude goes to all distinguished dignitaries who have taken their time out of their busy schedules to grace their wisdom and insights. Your inspiring addresses have left an indelible mark on our hearts and minds, rekindling our passion of knowledge and igniting the flame of aspiration. A special mention of thanks goes to our President, Honorable Revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, Executive President, Honorable Shri Rahul Karad sir, whose unwavering support and encouragement have been instrumental in shaping the vision of MIT-WPU. Our heartfelt appreciation to Registrar Sri Ganesh Pokre sir, Vice Chancellor Dr. R.M. Chitnis sir, Pro Vice Chancellor Professor Dr. Milind Pandey sir, Dean Dr. Neeraj Mahindru sir, Associate Dean Anup Kade sir. Finally, we extend our gratitude to the parents and guardians of our students for entrusting us with their education and allowing us to be a part of their academic journey. Once again, thank you everyone who has made this event a resounding success. Let us move forward with renewed determination to create a world where knowledge enlightens, peace prevails, and humanity thrives. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
To end the program, I would request everyone in the auditorium to please stand up for Pasaidan.